Hello gang and welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show where 3 times a week we look at everything World of Warcraft gold making. This week, unfortunately, we didn't stream on Monday or Wednesday, and so instead we're doing a bonus stream on today, Thursday. And we will have our stream as scheduled tomorrow, but today's stream we'll do the Gummi Pack giveaway, and then tomorrow's stream will be the Bruto mount giveaway. So, let me just fix the camera here. It's been a couple days since we streamed, and so the setup's a little bit messed up. I've tried to improve some things on the chat side of things, so hopefully YouTube chat's a little bit better this time around, and I'm able to pick up the messages there a little bit easier. How is everyone doing? How's everyone's week going? How was the weekend? I spent a lot of time with family, right? Had a good old time. How was everyone else's weekends? Oh, geez, I just cannot seem to get the camera to want to position correctly. Give me 1 second. I just realized I forgot to grab something, so I will be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, and we are back, and the camera is messed up yet again. Jeez. All right, there we go. There we go. How is everyone doing? So first things first, let's quickly touch on the drops, if in case anyone's not gotten these yet. Today's stream, if you watch for 30 minutes on Twitch, you will earn the Warcraft 30th anniversary event bundle, which will basically get you these 2 sick-looking mounts here, and you can use them on both Horde and Alliance. It'll also get you some goodies for Warcraft Rumble, as well as 2 packs for Hearthstone. So if you're interested in any of those rewards, please consider checking out the Twitch stream. Beyond that, as usual, we are doing our weekly Gummi Pet giveaway. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. All right, so... Lord, I have no idea what's going on with my camera. But anyways, if you win the giveaway, you will you have a chance to choose between either the Gummi Battle Pet, which is this guy right here, cute little fella, or the classic Brick Tabard, which is this tabard right here, which is also only available from this giveaway, only available from this promotion. And so both of these are really only available to players who live in the US and are able to buy candy in the US at least. And yeah, I'm not a fan of Blizzard doing those kinds of giveaways that when they're like region locked. So instead, I managed to get someone to grab a whole bunch of them codes for me. And let's go ahead and start the giveaway. To enter, all you got to do is drop !raffle into chat. You can enter on both YouTube and on Twitch. As in you can double dip, so you can enter on both platforms at the same time. And yeah, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Not only today's giveaway for the Gummi Pet, but also the Bruto mount giveaway that we're going to be doing on tomorrow's stream. On both those platforms, make sure you're following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, just so that you get the Go Live notification, as well as so that you're eligible to win the giveaway. With that said, Click CR, welcome back. How's it going? I thought we were going to lose you with that cough. Yeah, I got a little bit concerned myself as well. I think not streaming for a couple of days. Yeah. I definitely feel like I need to like get back into the rhythm of things, which is kind of interesting. I didn't realize taking a couple of days off stream would get me that far off kilter. But give me 1 second here. I wanted to go through some of the Wowhead articles because there is a bunch of cool stuff that's dropped. But I feel like my camera is still kind of weird, and I just want to try and see if I can tweak that real quick. Boom. Okay, hopefully that should be better. But okay, so it looks like people still haven't, well, the WoW Secrets Discord still hasn't figured out the final steps of getting the Fell Cycle mount, which is what we're going to be mainly working towards on today's stream. So the Fell Cycle is this guy right here, this mount right here, right? The green Fell version of the Fell Cycle mount. The other one you get from, like the main color you get from a promotion with Doritos and Mountain Dew, but I don't live in the U.S. like I mentioned, so I have yet to be able to find someone who can get us some of those codes, and I am still working on that, although not having too much luck if we're being honest. That said, a couple of things that I wanted to touch on real quick before we get into it is there's a new Razor promotion. This does seem to be global, but I wanted to take a look at that because I didn't fully see what the rewards are from that. And I think some of them are rewards that are already available in other places. There's also a Discord reward, but what's kind of annoying is that it looks like they've made the Discord reward basically be US only, which is a very, very strange choice. But okay, first things first, the Razor giveaway codes. It looks like it's the Coral Stalker Wave Ray, which I wanted to check actually in game. Let's go ahead and check here whether we already got this from the trading post, because I think I believe like Wowhead shows it as having a trader's tender cost, which I don't. My hope is that means that it will show up on the what do you call it, on the trading post at some point. Now, the Iron Sky Reaver, that we already have from the in-game shop. So that, no FOMO here. That is basically they're just giving it to you with purchase of one of these items, I guess. Yeah, the Coral Stalker Wave Ray. It looks like until now, the only way to get these Wave Rays was through a pretty brutal, like, grind. Right, with the prismatic mana pearls, you have to like grind rep to exalted, and then also farm up 250 of these prismatic mana pearls. And I recall them not being super easy to come by. Like I think you get 1 or 2 from each daily quest. So it is kind of strange that they've, chosen to lock this behind that. I hope we do see it at the trading post at some point, though. What's up, that noob? A while to draw appears who this. I'm sorry. It's been another crazy week, and so yeah. That's why we're doing our first stream of the week on Thursday. But we are doing the Gummy Pack giveaway, so make sure you guys get your entries in it. I don't think we've had anyone enter just yet, but I suppose that's also partially because of the fact that we don't generally stream on Thursdays, and also we're starting 2 hours later than we usually do. But okay, then the other thing that the other promotion that they've done is basically you stream on Discord for a little bit. You unlock the what is this thing called? The Crown of the Violet Rose, which, I mean, cool enough, right? But the annoying thing is that it seems to only be available to US players. And so, I mean, I noticed that in the Wowhead article, and I checked Discord myself as well, and it didn't seem like it doesn't seem like it's up for me. And so I'm hoping that's just a bug and they're going to expand it to the rest of us. But that said, now that I look at it, it does say promoted by Mountain Dew. And so I wonder if that's why they're being kind of weird with it. Monday till Thursday, it's all the same. It's not Friday. Fair enough. Well, we'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll be doing the Bruto Store giveaway tomorrow as well. So, yeah, make sure you guys check back in for that as well. Today, Gummy Pet, right? Gummy Pet. Classic brick tabard. This is the giveaway for today, right? Pretty sick looking tabard, right? But okay, yeah. There's also the new trading post that dropped, and there's a couple of mounts. So let's head over to the trading post and pick those up. Yeah, were there any other things that I wanted to touch on? I think that was more or less it. Today's stream, we are going to continue on with the Secrets of Azeroth, this whole quest line, the guest relations anniversary event, so that we can hopefully get ourselves that mount before the anniversary event ends. I didn't think that would be a problem, but seeing as how we're now already into December and I've still not made that much headway on all the quests, yeah, I think I need to stay a little bit focused today, and if I'm not getting a puzzle in like 5 or 10 minutes and chat isn't able to help me, I think we're just going to look it up on the Wowhead article and move on with our day, because me trying to figure out these puzzles myself hasn't gone particularly well. But okay, what else did I want to say? Yeah, I think that's more or less it. All right, let's do this. Let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and get into everything. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, gang, we are back. What is up, Rubik's Cube? Welcome back. He lives, of course, when I come in when he breaks. I'm sorry about that, Rubik's Cube. As if the previous 4 days break wasn't enough. All right, fair enough. Well deserved. It's it's been a hectic week. Yeah, I mean, basically Monday was National Day where I live, and so it was a vacation day, and so we drove out with family to this restaurant that had amazing food, and then I was supposed to come home and stream, but instead ended up falling asleep and taking a nap instead, and so that's why we missed stream on Monday. And then yesterday, I just got busy with some stuff, and so we didn't end up doing it. So entirely my fault here. But hey, that's why we're doing the bonus stream today instead, to make up for it. Family vacation and food sounds good. Thank you. What's up, Ditrina? Welcome back. How's it going? Anyone who's here for the giveaway, by the way, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. That'll get you entered into the giveaway. And today we're doing the Gummi pet. Or if you win, you can also choose the classic brick tabard instead. For a minute, I thought it's Friday. What's up, Naughty? Welcome back. Today, we are going to be having the stream tomorrow as well. Tomorrow to be the Bruto giveaway. Oh, so what you're saying is you're not willing to come to my work and get my food. All I'm hearing is my food's not good enough for traveling purposes. Well, where's your workout? What kind of food do you guys sell? I'm here for the breaks. Fair enough. But okay, let's get into it. We still have so many of the guest relations quests left to finish off, and today instead we're not gonna waste a bunch of time with me trying to figure out how to get these done. Instead, we're going to attempt it, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna give myself like 5 minutes for each of these puzzles. And if I'm not able to figure it out, instead of just dragging things out, I'm going to just rely on the Wowhead guide. But okay, all right, we were finishing up this quest the last time, where we're basically trying to figure out who to give all these gifts to. So for the wrong NPC. Heck yeah, we'll be there tomorrow. Missed last week's Friday stream as it started unexpectedly late. My bad. It's been a weird couple of weeks. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. A tiny mechanical chicken. This is quite quality Nomish engineering. It reminds me of the mechanical chickens. Isn't there a mechanical chicken guy? All right, so we're looking for a mechanical chicken guy, and we're looking for an orc. And then what's the third? A jade amulet is going to someone with a J. All right. Well, our strategy last week was to just run around and talk to everyone who we could and see if they would accept any of the gifts, but that didn't seem to have worked. And so we're now going to have to look a little bit closer and try and find people who actually meet these descriptions. So we're looking for an orc, someone whose name starts with J, and I already forgot. Nomish chicken guy. All right, short-term memory. Not terrible. All right, I can remember 3 whole things. What's up, Hemoid? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? I was busy playing CS2 with friends. Good stuff. I haven't played CS in a while. To be fair, when I built my gaming rig, I was like, well, clearly I have to boot up Counter-Strike, right? Like, that's just what you do, right? And then here I was with my ergonomic keyboard and my ergonomic mouse trying to play Counter-Strike, and it didn't go particularly well, which is when I realized that I'm probably too old for FPS first-person shooters at this point. Don't say skill issue, all right? Let me pretend it was because of the mouse and the keyboard, all right? Let me pretend that was the thing that caused me to not be great. Rubik's Cube pork burgers. Ooh, you've already got me sold. Steaks from the trunk of a 1960s Cadillac. Nachos, salmon, stuff like that. Dude, that sounds so good. Good Lord. That sounds amazing. When did you first start streaming? I think it's been like 6 months at this point. I want to say I started in like June. Because I did stream prior to that, but very rarely. And I also tried a bunch of like wacky random things that just didn't work in that I tried streaming while on the walking pad, which Yeah, I didn't realize how much like how much noise that gosh dang thing makes, and my microphone picked up all of it. So yeah, I tried a couple of different wacky things like that, but yeah, I would say like scheduled streaming probably since about June. Check the item in your bag; it has notes. Oh yeah, good call. I didn't think about that. This is inscribed with the letter J and should be returned to its rightful owner. All right, so we still need to figure out that. That's the same clue that he gave us, isn't it? This says patches a gray faux fur here and there and should be returned to its rightful owner. All right, so we're still looking for the mechanical chicken guy, is what it sounds like. Crude ivory locket. So it appears to be made of quillboar tusk and should be returned to its rightful owner. Quillboar tusk and an orc. Is there like an orc hanging out with a quillboar? I feel like that's kind of weird though. I feel like like if they're friends with a quillboar, isn't it kind of weird to be like, hey, here's a bit of your buddy's like people's remains. You know what I mean? Lantrasaur, that's not a J. That's not a J. If you read it, it's easy to figure out who needs what. All right, let's. Well, to be fair, I read them. I think you're overestimating. I think you're overestimating my skills at decoding things here. Oh, there's another item with notes. This is the problem with picking up all of the items. Notes. Ah, okay, here we go. Oh, I didn't even see this. Elixir's lost and found notes. This is why we're probably gonna have to rely on the Wowhead article at some point. What's up, Leah? Welcome back. How's it going? Leah, I still need to get you your Bruto, don't I? My bad. Listen, it was a long weekend for me where I live, and so I was on my mind was on vacation mode the past couple days. What are we on? The 5th of December. Okay, so let's see what this says. A crude ivory locket was found this morning. Mancrick's missing items. Oh, okay, so we gotta find Mancrick. Chat, tell me, do you guys also do the same thing where anytime you zone into the Barrens, out of habit, you just have to ask where Mancrick's wife is? I know it, like, I know it's being played. It's a meme that's been played on repeat for like 20 years at this point, but it doesn't stop me. Rubik's Cube. Okay, boss, how can you get enough knowledge to max out your crafting specialties? I need more. Well, so I mean, you have all of the knowledge point treasures. I would say honestly, the best way to figure it out is to just get the weekly knowledge add-on here, which is this guy right here. It's called Weekly Knowledge. If you drop !" add-ons into chat, I think I've included it on there. Let's see. Yeah, Weekly Knowledge. There you go. There's the link in chat, and basically this will give you all the different sources of knowledge points that you can get. Not only the ones that you get from the unique things, you can hit the little checklist up here, and it'll pop up the checklist for your specific character and the specific professions you have. And then it's just a matter of going through each of these points and knocking out as many of these as you can. But like the big ones are the one-time treasures and the rep books, right, as well as the cash book. Yeah, I feel like those are the main ones. And then am I missing anything else? Dark Moon is up this week, so you can pick up a couple knowledge points from there. And then, yeah, your first craft bonuses, and then probably just the crafting orders. Enchanting's a little bit luckier in that you can just continue disenchanting things after you get your after you've done all of the quests and everything for the week. You can just keep disenchanting things and get the rest of your catch-up knowledge points that way. But every other profession, it basically comes from doing your patron orders. And yes, I would say just try and get those done more or less. I think they refresh every day, but I think most of them last at least 48 hours. So I think you can get away with checking every other day. Although don't quote me on that. So if you're really trying to push it, it's probably not a bad idea to just check the character that you want to do that on like every single day. And I think then you should be maxing out how many catch-up knowledge points you're grabbing that way as well. Okay, we're looking for Mankirk, right? I thought we'd be able to just like fly around and spot him. That didn't work. All right, here we go. /tar Mankirk. There we go. Let's see here. You wouldn't have lost something. Was it the Jade Amulet? No, it was the Crude Ivory Locket. Boom. There we go. There we go. All right, that's one down. We got 2 more to go. Let's get back to that note. Something decorated with a skeleton. Something inscribed with the letter J was found yesterday. Well, the item found yesterday morning is labeled grandfather's. Corporal Kishan. Is Journalator or anything help you get more of the acuity or whatever that darn material is? I need to buy recipes. No. So Journalator just keeps track of everything you sell. Basically, all the gold you earn or spend, it tracks. So this is Journalator right here, and it's my favorite add-on for tracking. I mean, your profit and loss statement, basically. The best way to get more artisan acuity is actually going to be going through weekly knowledge. Because the one-time treasures won't get you any artisan's acuity, and but the catch-up knowledge points will get you artisan's acuity. Def at a loss for me. Well, I mean, even if you're making a loss, though, the nice thing about Journalator is it'll tell you, first of all, whether or not you actually are making a loss, but then also, if like what you're spending the most amount of gold on. And so sometimes that's kind of handy, because what I like to do is, like, if I see I'm spending a lot of gold, well, I can see what I've spent the most gold on in the past couple days, and whatever time period, and I can see here that Storm Dust, I'm actually spending a lot of gold on Storm Dust, and so it's probably a good idea for me to set up a disenchanter and figure out how I can get more of those, right? Similarly, Apricot Ink, it probably tells me that it's probably worth my time and energy to set up a crafter who specializes specifically in Apricot Ink. Now, I'm lazy, and so I'm probably not going to get around to doing that, in all honesty. But definitely, if I was in a more like gold making focused mindset, that's how I would optimize a lot of my costs. If you have a free profession slot, pick enchanting and catch up. There's currently 200 catch ups times 5A. Oh, dang! Is it up to that? Although that kind of makes sense, right? Let's see here. A droll. Geez, yeah, you're right. There's 213 catch-up knowledge points available, which would basically be more than enough artisan's acuity to do whatever you're trying to do. But yeah, that would work out to about 1,000 artisan's acuity just from enchanting. And so you could good call that noob. I actually forgot about that. Rubik's Cube just dropped like 38k on leatherworking, and I might make back 20. Ooh. What kind of build did you go for with leatherworking? Leatherworking is a little bit tough. It's tough for like consumables or things that you're selling on the region-wide auction house, other than materials. I would say if you're going into leatherworking and you want to make gold on the region-wide auction house, then your best bet is crafting reagents. I was actually checking that out earlier today, because I logged in a little bit before stream, which I don't typically do, but today I actually did. And for leatherworking, keep in mind my leatherworkers spec'd into crafting profession equipment, just because that was what I cared the most about. And okay, it's freezing my game client, so we're probably just going to not do that. But I would say leatherworking, your best bet if you want to be in the region-wide auction house is crafting materials. And then if you want to make the most gold possible with leatherworking, either profession equipment or the crafted PvP/leveling gear. Like the blue gear and the crafted PvP gear is going to be your best bet. And just sell that cross-realm. And you can easily make back your 38k. Like, it probably won't even take you that many sales, because your profit margins on those will be pretty fat. Especially if you're selling them on a bunch of different servers, which with the Warbank is now super easy to do, right? You don't even need a second account for it, which was the case up until the pre-patch for the War Within. But now in the War Within, you can do it completely on one account with just the Warbank to transfer items between servers. I was thinking that maybe when I'm bored, I'll go ahead and do the mining/urban skinning which I think I'll pair with an extra tailor for cloth farming. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. Although I would say if you're doing, excuse me, if you're going to be farming mobs, then you're probably better off going tailoring and inscription, because inscription, you can basically have it drop cards like Dark Moon cards that will drop off the same mobs that you'd be farming for cloth. And basically then the move there is that you craft the trinkets, the Dark Moon trinkets, and then either you disenchant them or just sell the trinkets, or you convert them into the embellishments that potentially you can make a little bit of gold on as well. Probably, almost certainly if you use concentration. Mining, herbing, and skinning, you were in for 10 plus hours of wasting your life. Those catch-ups have such a low drop rate, it's insane. The catch-ups I can't even get to, but even just the weekly knowledge points from any of the gathering professions seems to be super, super low drop rate. This is the first expansion in a while that I've actually bothered with like toying around with gathering professions, and it was rough. It was rough, especially since, you barely get any artisan's acuity. And so getting profession equipment is a menace in and of itself, let alone the knowledge point books. And yeah, it's pretty brutal. And I don't know how much gold there still is left in gathering. There'll always be some gold left in gathering, and it's also always going to be the lowest risk form of gold making and like the cheapest to get started with. But definitely if you want to try and like optimize your gathering, it's going to take a lot of blood, sweat, and effort, which at which point I almost think it's better to just set up a profession, like a crafting profession, and spend that additional time like creating alts on different servers to sell your things on. Leg enchants while I was leveling it. So leg enchants was how I made a bunch of gold with leatherworking earlier on in the expansion, but profit margins have more or less dried up to barely anything at this stage. And they don't benefit super well from concentration either, because the rank 3 materials aren't that much more expensive than the rank 2 materials. And so there's not a lot of profit to be made using up concentration either. In fact, when we went through a couple of weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, we went through and just tried to do a little study on which professions were the best for concentration crafting, and leatherworking was by far the worst. So I would say profession equipment and PvP profession equipment, PvP gear, and just the blue leveling gear is going to be the best way to go with leatherworking, and just selling that cross server. I need to get those recipes. Do you mean the PvP recipes or the leg enchant recipes? The leg enchant recipes, I would say, simulate in Craft Sim. If you come into the simulation mode, you can go to recipes that you haven't learned yet, and you can hit simulation mode and simulate what it would look like if you spend knowledge points in those talent trees. And I would do that and see if it's going to make sense to buy those recipes, because those recipes, I think they cost cash and artisan's acuity, right? And so before spending any of that, I would definitely double check to make sure that it is going to be profitable, because there's a very good chance it's not, because I know for North American realms, at least the past couple times I've checked, there's barely any profits to be made. I tried it with mining and herbing from level 70. I made it to level 80 and only had the herbing done, and mining had at that time still 40 left of 80 back then in 7 hours. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Best of luck for the giveaway, Hemoid. PvP and acuity recipes, fair enough. Well, the PvP recipes, the nice thing is that this expansion, you don't need to buy them fresh every season, and so they're probably at their cheapest now, because there'll probably be a spike in the price of those whenever season 2 drops, like in December or whatever. Wild Harpy ECW, what's up on YouTube? I'm so sorry I missed your message earlier. Pick up what? I'm guessing I was talking about the weekly knowledge add-on. If you drop exclamation mark add-ons into chat, you'll get the link to that. Oh, what's the best way or easy way to make money? The absolute best way is going to be basically picking up tailoring and enchanting. And let me see if I don't think I have a tailor logged in. Let I'll log into a tailor on my second account to explain. But basically, you want to go into robes and into hats, and then churn out the green profession equipment at max quality, the blue leveling gear, and the crafted PvP gear. And the nice thing about that is once you set it up on one character, I would recommend craft like 20 of each of those pieces, and then set up alts on different servers. Dump all the items that you crafted on your tailor into the warbank, and then on each of those level 10 alts, level 10 if you're using an allied race, or just level 1 if you haven't unlocked the allied race. I would say if you're going to do this, it's worth unlocking the Vulpera at least, because Vulpera is the best race to do it with, because you spawn right in Orgrimmar next to the auction house, and you get 8 bonus bag slots. And I would just create a whole bunch of those alts on different servers and sell cross-rum, basically. You can use the warbank to transfer items between servers. And yeah, I'm partial to tailoring just because the tailoring build that we looked at is super simple to set up. It's super cheap. And when we tested it on stream a couple weeks ago, it cost us like under 20 grand. And you can make that in the first round of sales alone. But basically, the build that you're going to want to go is you're going to want to put basically 15 points into Threads of Devotion, then unlock Weathering Wear and hats and start putting points into hats, and then unlock Weighted Garments and start putting points into robes. This tailor is set up for something a little bit differently, but I do have a tailor set up like that. Oh, 1 second. I'm not even showing the right screen, am I? This is the tailor that we're looking at. 1 second. Boom. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to want to come into Threads of Devotion, max out. Eventually, you'll want to max out Threads of Devotion, max out Weathering Wear, and max out hats. But I would, as well as then max out Weighted Garments and robes. So basically, these 2 trees. But I would say start with maxing out. Start with maxing out Threads of Devotion, and then work your way into the others, because this will give you points towards both of them. And once you've maxed out those trees, I would say then come into Textile Treasures and max out extra threads, this tree right here, because that'll give you more resourcefulness. And you're going to want to use the resourcefulness tool. And that build, basically the items that you're going to want to craft are going to be the green profession equipment, so all of this stuff here, right? The Enchanter's hat, the Alchemist's robe, and the Tailor's coat all sell really, really well, because a lot of people are setting up concentration alts with enchanting, alchemy, or tailoring. Tailoring sometimes for the cloth cooldowns. So a lot of alt army stuff there as well. And not that many people are going to bother into having a character spec'd into crafting profession equipment. They'd rather just pay like 2 grand to have someone craft it for them. And your crafting cost shouldn't be more than 100 gold, if that. And there's a lot of servers out there that this gear is selling for like 1,000, 2,000 gold on. You can use something like Saddlebag Exchange, Undermine Exchange, which is this site right here, to basically check for any item what server it's selling for the highest price at, or equally important, which server has the lowest amount of supply for it. So for instance, the Algory Competitor's Rifle, I would know if I'm trying to sell this item, it's probably a good idea for me to list at least one of them up on all these servers that have 0 of them listed, and I can probably set them at, I can probably dictate my price somewhat, right? You can see that on the servers that don't have much supply, it's selling for as much as, 50,000 gold at this stage of the expansion. I think you're probably not going to get that, but I would definitely on these servers list it for like 15, 20K, something like that, and there's a good chance that you will still be able to sell them, right? And the items, like I was saying, is this green profession equipment gear. Profession equipment works really well. The blue leveling gear, these 3 pieces, right, for tailoring specifically, as well as these level 80 starting items at rank 5, sell decently well. And then most importantly, I would say is, and probably where you're going to see the biggest amount of profits, is the green crafted PvP gear, which is this stuff here. Now, I recommend tailoring just because it's the cheapest and easiest to set up. But you can do this for basically every profession, because almost every profession has some PvP gear that they can craft. And yeah. And while you're at it, I would also pick up enchanting on the same character. And for enchanting, I would spec into designated disenchanter, and then probably uncommon utilitarian and rare resourcing, just because you can then use your tailoring to craft the Pioneer's Cloth Cuffs, this item right here, which will cost you less than 65 gold, especially if you've put knowledge points into being able to craft this better and you have your resourcefulness maxed out. And you can disenchant these for the blue enchanting crystals, the gleaming shards, right? Because if you're fully spec'd, you got to figure you'll get a handful of you'll get somewhere between rank 1 and rank 3 gleaming shards. You'd probably have to double check the math, but in most cases it should be profitable to craft these. Yeah. And disenchant them for those crystals, and then you can either sell the crystals or use those crystals to craft your own enchants and sell those at a profit. All right, sorry, Wild Harpy. Let me know if that was a good little summary. All right, let me catch up on Twitch chat real quick. Best way to make gold is Goldshire. Hey, fair enough. At this stage, with the economy being what it is, Goldshire is not a bad call. Left out Worgen female in Goldshire. There's a cheat there. Well, listen, that's how you get them furry bucks, all right? We've probably all been on the internet long enough to know that of all the creative endeavors, catering to furries will always make you a tidy little profit. I should do that. My problem is the things people would say would probably scar me. I mean, to be fair, that's what the gold's for, all right? When you have an alt on another server, do you need to swap to that realm before logging into them? What do you mean? Do you need to? No, you can. Okay, I think I understood your question. Yeah, no, you don't need to. You can just double click on them in the server list, and it'll automatically swap servers for you. Yeah, which is the other reason that it's become a lot quicker to manage cross realm bankers. Right, because previously, like in Dragonflight, when I tried this, you'd have to click realms, wait for the realm list to load, then you'd click on another server. You'd have to wait for this to load, and then you could log into the character. Whereas now you can just directly from the screen click on them and it'll log you directly into that character. We're definitely derailing the bike quest. Forgot we were doing that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, all right, let's get back to the bike quest for a bit. What is this, a gold making stream? Come on now. Ugh. One second. Oh, I thought I had a notification. Someone redeemed a channel point reward on Twitch. Make sure you guys check out the channel point rewards, by the way. Okay, so we're looking for Corporal Kishan. All right, doesn't seem to be on this side of town. Corridormi. Who the hell is Corridormi? What the hell is this corporal dude? I'm spamming /tar corp. Corporal Kishan. The hell is this guy? Because we have two items left. We have the Jade Amulet, which needs to go back to Corporal Kishan. The problem is I don't think his name starts with... I don't think his actual name is Corporal. I wonder if his title is Corporal. Do you have the 2 million Warbank tab? I heard it exists. Nope, I do not. I don't even have like the 500,000 gold tab. Keep in mind, the most gold I've ever had at one point was like 42 million gold, and that wasn't rich enough to afford a 2 million gold Warbank tab. So I don't know I don't know who the target demo is for that, because I do a lot of cross-realm trading. And so my warbank does get a good bit of use. But yeah, it just does not seem worth it. Like 2 million gold, it takes a while to earn. And also the thing is, like, for me, the way I look at it now is I would much rather give away a Brutosaur, give away another Brutosaur. Lord knows I'm giving away one every week, and then we also have a couple of bonus ones that we're going to be doing giveaways for. But I'd rather give away another Brutosaur than have an extra, like, 98 bank slots or whatever. Also, because you don't really need that big of a war bank, right? At a certain point, is it like, how many items are you actually going to need to actively retrieve from a war bank? At a certain point, it's you also don't want that big of a war bank, because then you're just going to store a bunch of crap that you don't need to in there. Instead, like, if it's items that you're holding on to either as like speculative investments or like things that you don't plan on accessing on a regular basis, just create an alt, right? Create an alt, like buy all their bank slots and store the items there. And then use something like Trade Skill Master or, Altaholic or one of the many other add-ons to just remember that you have those items stored there. Or heck, for 2 million gold, you can probably even just buy an entire guild bank. Like, I have a guild bank that I bought for myself back in, like, I want to say Kata for like 200,000 gold or something like that. And I would be very surprised if it would cost you a lot more than that to get one of those set up today. And you'll get way more bank slots out of that as well. I only got the first 3. The last 2 are too much. I think need at least 100-ish mats for crafting. Well, so yeah, if you're only playing on one account, then the warbank is great for that, because you can just dump a bunch of mats that all of your alts need, and everyone sort of pulls from the same little bag of goods, right? The problem is, if you play on multiple accounts the way I do, you can only access it from whichever character logged in first can access the warbank. And so as a result of that, the warbank isn't actually that great for me. I prefer using the guild bank just because I can access it from multiple characters at the same time, or multiple accounts at the same time, I should say. And so yeah, I tend to. And also I'm kind of lazy, and so generally if I'm completing. Like, if I need mats on one character, I'm not going to bother figuring out how many do I have in my warbank, how many do I have on alts. I'll just buy more of them, which is, again, not great from a gold making perspective. That shouldn't be the advice that I'm going to give you, but I'm lazy, and if your margins are good enough, then you can kind of get away with being sort of suboptimal like that. You know what I mean? Multi-account, it's a pain. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know why. My hope is that they can fix that, and they have talked about having changes coming to Warband in a future patch, and my hope is one of those patches fixes the warbank so that you can access it from multiple accounts at the same time. Like, if they clearly have the tech to do it, right? Because they've got it to work with the guild bank. Because my only thinking whenever they have something like that doesn't work with multiple accounts, my thinking is that they're worried about people, using lag or some sort of other manipulation to, like, heaven forbid, dupe items. Hopefully acknowledging that dupes are a thing that have occurred at some point in Blizzard's existence doesn't get me banned. But hey, this is a small stream, so hopefully no one lets Blizzard know, and we're fine. But yeah, my thinking is always that like, okay, maybe that's what they're trying to avoid. But the fact that they've gotten it to work just fine with guild banks means that they clearly have the tech to do it. I'm fine with those locks, totally understandable. Just lock it when it's actually being used. I mean, I'm not totally fine with it, because of the fact that if it's supposed to be account wide, why am I being disadvantaged for paying multiple subscriptions? You know what I mean? Like, if I'm paying for multiple subscriptions, then I should at least get the same level of usability. Maybe not a 1-1 scale, right? There are already things that you like, having two accounts isn't the same as having two separate characters. Like, if you have two unlinked accounts, you technically, in some cases, can get more benefits. So that, like, I'm not asking for something above what existing players can do. And the thing is, like I'm saying, they already have the tech to do it because I'm already getting that usability from the guild bank. So I feel like whenever it's like there's a cheese that gets you the same functionality, which in this case is using a guild bank, which I don't think is fully a cheese, but it's kind of a cheese in that it works better than the intended way that Blizzard wants you to use their game, which is to use the warbank. And so I'm hoping it's just one of those things that they fix with a future patch. But who knows? It's Blizzard we're talking about here. But I agree with you. I would be fine with if it was also like, okay, only one character can access the bank at a time. Because I'm also not fully clear if I can retrieve things for like crafting orders. I haven't tested that out. I haven't tested out if I can still use materials from the warbank if I'm doing crafting orders. I would assume not. Because then what's to stop me from crafting? Like, it could get a bit wonky if I'm like, let's say, unraveling on 2 different accounts at the same time and pulling from the same stack of cloth. Like, I feel like that could get kind of janky. I don't know why I lost my voice at the end there. I feel like that could get kind of janky. But, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of strange. That's why I meant only lock it when you in account 1 have it open and not just being logged in and not have Warbank open. Yeah, because I mean, now you're in this weird situation where sometimes you have to log out of both, like 2 characters in order to log in on one of them first. And because of the fact that you may have different add-ons enabled for those 2 characters, they may log in at different times, even though you hit login at the same time on both. Or like you hit login on the login button on one of, like the enter world button on one of them before the other, and whatever. Like it gets weird. You know what I mean? Okay, Corporal Keyshawn is proven to be kind of annoying. Let's just check the. I tap out. All right, we're checking the gosh dang. Corporal Keyshawn. John J. Keyshawn. God damn it. Probably wouldn't have gotten that. John J. Keyshawn. All right. Well, that's kind of annoying. This guy. Okay. We talked to the like 2 people next to him just before this. So that was just unlucky is what I'm going to chalk it up to. All right. And the last item we have is the mechanical chicken. Tiny mechanical mouse. Sorry. It was found yesterday evening. Oglethorpe Obnoticus. That's got to be the guy. All right. Watch him have some wacky ass name though that doesn't show up with a /target macro. Okay, never mind. Streamer luck. Because I said it wasn't gonna work is the reason that it ended up working. And I am just fine with that. Boom. All right, another quest done. We are making progress. Hey, in an hour and 10 minutes, we got half a quest done. So making record time here for the Adrel show. Boom. So that quest done. And hey, we're almost at level 79 as well. So our strategy of leveling up very, very slowly while completing the Secrets of Azeroth quests are kind of working. All right, that said, we're going to get through we're going to try and see if we can knock out the rest of these quests as well. But first, we're going to take a quick little break. And so I will see you guys in a few. All right, gang, and we are back. Apologies, the timer doesn't seem to be working. I can never get it to work reliably. How slow can you go? Listen, that's what we try and figure out every stream we do, all right? How slow can a Drell get whatever we're trying to get done in the game done, all right? I tried the remix speed leveling thing, where we were trying to shoot for under 2 hours, and I think the quickest we got it done on stream was like 5 hours. Oh, damn it. I thought I grabbed the diet iced tea, but it looks like this one just is low calorie. Well, it's like 20 calories. We'll be okay. Grab some snacks while we were on break. So please don't mind the munching. Try and be as quiet as I can with it. Are you doing the secret quest for the bike? Yep, we're continuing. This is like the 5th stream in a row that we're still trying to get that quest line done. But today we've decided we're going to rely on the Wowhead article when we need to, as opposed to me trying to figure out all of the puzzles by myself. Oh, by the way, if you're here for the giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. Let's double check the timer. We've got another hour and 30 minutes. So if you have any friends who would be interested in winning a gummy pet, right? You have any friends, guildmates, neighbors, right? Co-workers, however you know anyone. If you think they may be interested in winning the pet, please do let them know about the stream, because it really does help me out. Guild chat, Discord, it all works. And probably bears mentioning, you can get one entrance. You can get one entry into the giveaway on Twitch and one entry on YouTube. Just make sure you're following or subscribed respectively, so that you're eligible to win. And then Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's Gummy Pet giveaway, but also to tomorrow's Brutosaur giveaway. And then we're doing Gummy Pet and Brutosaur mount giveaways every single week until Jan 6th, which is when they're going away. Well, we may still have some Gummy Pet. I haven't actually checked how many Gummy Pets I have left, but we'll give away as long as supplies last. Okay, show Void Fire the Destruction of Deathwing. I think we started this one, and then we got misled by a super random, what appears to be a bug, and that it was telling me that the turn-in for this was in Hillsbrad. It does, like, it's not showing up today, but it was telling me that like 40 different quests had to be turned in here, and so we flew all the way here, and then there was nothing to be done there, at which point we gave up. So let's get back to it. All right, solve Lashk's mystery, clue found. Nola's last wish. Let's open up the notebook here. Alex told me to check in with Lashk. Lash told me that Scroll Sage Nola's final wishes were entrusted to a group of Torkaga. Close it too fast. The heck? That's not the one. Nola's last wish. There we go. Tortaka tribesmen. Now, originally we thought that we may have to fly over to where all the Tortaka are. But I'm now thinking that yeah, we got to go to Zandalar. All right. Well, let's see if we can get some more clues out of this guy while we're here, though. Damn it, we got to get to Tortaka Refuge in Vol'dun. Oh, Lord. May as well make our way over, I suppose. Actually, on our way, let's stop by the trading post, shall we? So, One sec, let me... That noob, I think those quests are not even the bike quests. It's the quest to get the detective title, right? Yeah, so I'm not fully sure. But I remember someone in chat was saying that you need to complete all these lead-up quests in order to unlock the bike quest. So yeah, and we want to pick up all the rewards anyway. Ooh, Reigns of the Twilight Sky Prowler. Let's pick this up. Boom. That's a don't have to think twice kind of purchase. Shearbringer XL. The hell is this? Just smacking people with presents. I love that there's two of them as well. Great candied blade. I feel like that's so disrespectful. Stabbing someone with a candy cane? You need that title and then you can continue. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, so it's not completely pointless what we're doing. There was another mount as well, right? Oh, the Dame Cold Flame Core, which we already have from last year, I want to say. Ooh, I kind of like these, but on low graphics, they look like trash. Jeez. Fan of cooling. All right, I think that's more or less it. Is there anything else dope that's worth getting? The Twilight Witch attire, kind of cool. Don't know if I want to spend 750 of my precious Trader's Tender. Lord knows I'm stacking these as high as we can get them. I basically only spend Trader's Tender on mounts and like the rare pet or toy. Very rarely will I pick Transmog. But okay, let's head over to Zuldazar and hop on our little flight point, shall we? Is this still porting us to Darkshore? Oh, it's porting us to Arathi. All right, well, we're getting distracted to go take out the Arathi rares that drop mounts. So we'll do that real quick, and then we will get back to the quest line. All right, we got a new mount. We gotta test it out, right? See how fast it goes. Pretty cool. Does this guy drop a mount? Well, he drops a pet, which we don't have, so we may as well. Or he drops nothing. Suppose that was always an option. Echo of his misery. Oh, it's reset in 6 minutes. Let's. How did we manage to leave Arathi? Oh, I don't know why I thought we spawned somewhere over here. Now I need to figure out which of these guys drop mounts. But first, let's try and get the daily quest that's expiring in 5 minutes. And the main reason we're doing these quests is just to slowly gather up some honor-bound service medallions, because there are a couple of mounts that you get with that currency. All right, that didn't drop. Oh, yeah, nothing of value was dropped. All right, so I think probably what I should do is just focus on the ones that are going to drop mounts that we need. Or pets. Why not? Boom. Oh, never mind. Cresting Essence. I thought that was a pet. It turns out it's just like an on-use item. Oh, well. It is what it is. Skull Ripper. That's a mount we need. let's go. Drop nothing. So there's that. We have that mount. We need Beast Rider comma for the... What the hell? Dude, you're level 50. How did you see that going? Fuzzy Creepling. Nemar the Slayer, we already have the mount from that guy. So we don't need to bother with that. Beast Rider comma. Boom. Oh! No, never mind. False alarm. False alarm. It was transmog, it wasn't the mount. God damn it. But hey, we unlocked some new transmog, so it wasn't a complete waste. Just mostly a waste. Does Zealous have anything we need? Nope. I think there's one other mount that we need to farm while we're out here. I just don't remember which one it is. Moloch. All right, while we figure that out, let's go and try our luck at the Moloch toy. Void Wiggler? Is that literally what that pet is called? Void Wiggler? Moloch the Crusher. Let's take this dude out real quick. Come on, toy. Come on, toy. All right, you know what? Let's just do this. Arathi. Broken Highland Mustang. Did we take out Knight Captain Aldrin? I don't think so. Let's see here. What add-on is that? Is that the TomTom add-on? Which one? To be fair, I have like 5 different add-ons that are showing me what each of these rares drop. The TomTom is just the arrows. Wait, I think there was a rare in here that we needed for something. Singer. Boom. Are the rares not supposed to drop any, like, is it personal loot on the rares? Is that what's going on? What the rares drop in the pop-up of the rares, I have that add-on that shows the model, but not the box that spawns behind it. Well, so it's Silver Dragon is, I think, the better one. The basic problem I have is that I have 2 different rare finding add-ons, and I can't figure out which one I like better, and I don't know why, but I have this, like, fear that if I don't keep both up, one of them is going to miss something, which I don't think that's how that works anyway, but... That's the reason that you'll see both of these add-ons. I think this one is my rare finder, and then this one here with the Silver Dragon, aptly enough, is called Silver Dragon. And yeah, I would recommend grabbing one or the other. I think the other thing is Silver Dragon doesn't pop up like treasure chests. Although I'm probably wrong about that. I feel like I am. If the arrow works, sometimes no reason, it's just hidden and you can't get it back. I've wasted multiple hours trying to figure out why. The TomTom arrow? I think if you just hit /TomTom show, it should pop up. All right, wait, we're still missing one of the other mounts, I think. Arathi, Skull Ripper, Beast Rider comma we took out. Knight Captain Aldrin we did, Skull Ripper we did, Beast Rider comma we did, and this one I have to do the actual quest on, which I can't be bothered to. That's too much of a distraction even for me. Should probably take out the world boss while we're here. Why not? Although, funnily enough, I think the BFA world bosses still kind of take a little bit of doing, even with well, I mean, this dude's level 78, but he like the level 80. My level 80s don't have too tough of a time soloing him. I mean, no one's really having a tough time soloing him. It just takes a little bit longer than you would expect it to, given the fact that the world boss is like level 50, right? I have the rare one, not Silver Dragon, but I like how you can see what each one drops. Yeah, so that's the thing, is I'm not sure what like which of these, like for these, like I know one of these is from Silver Dragon, I think this is, I don't know. I think Handy Notes is some of these. Zygor pops up these things as well, right? There's a handful of different add-ons that I have, and at this stage, I haven't sat down to figure out which ones I should disable. The answer is a non-zero amount, but I've never really bothered to figure out which ones I like the interface of best, and so I just kind of have them all up, which is super, super messy, but... Tortaka Refuge. All right, there's where we're headed for that. And predictably, despite the 200 plus add-ons I have enabled, not one of them is telling me what my flight timer is. The hell? You would think the upside to having this many gosh dang add-ons would be that it would be at least one of them would tell me how far in our journey we are. No such luck. No such luck. You always need one more. The funny thing is I feel like one of the add-ons I have probably has it available as a feature. And I always think that Leatrix, however you're supposed to pronounce it, probably does have it somewhere in here. I just haven't figured out where. Interface, text, chat, social automation. I don't think it's any of those. Ditrina, I'm just as confused. Frames, maybe? What? It's gotta be in one. It's gotta be in one of these option menus. I feel like mute mount sound. No, that's. It's just too good to listen to your stream in the background. Tainted Guardian. All right, we're nearing our destination. Don't need a timer to tell me that. It would have been nice if it did, but c'est la vie. Oh, you know what? Let's quickly go through the adventure guide while we're at it. Although I my hope would be that we should be able to yet again complete the adventure guide pretty much by just doing things in the game. I feel like it's been a while since I've had to like sit and go through and figure out what I need to do. At least since the launch of the War Within, right? Like just doing stuff in the game does get you your adventure guide complete pretty quickly. Scroll Sage Naga told me that I gotta find some Tortolan fellas. Some Tortolan fellers around here. Elder Kupapaka. Oh, here we go. I'm looking for the last, which a couple to southeast. Gosh dang it! Dude, why can't you tell me? All right, you're the leader of the tribe or whatever the heck. Shouldn't you know what's going on with your own people? Come on now. Southeast. There's a treasure chest somewhere over yonder. Now, I doubt there's anything valuable in it, but Lord knows, you see a shiny thing, you immediately drop whatever you're doing in this game and go loot the treasure, right? That's how you really slow down progress. Not these guys. This guy is just, they're all so self-obsessed. I'm trying to figure out what this guy's last wishes were. You're trying to send me on your own quests. What are we doing here? One of your compatriots, one of your fellow Tortolans had a dying wish. I'm just trying to make that happen for him. Good day, troll. Rude. Oh wait, I forgot I'm playing a troll. Thought the dude was just being rude. Okay, where on earth? We're gonna have to check Wowhead in a second here. He said southeast. I'm beginning to think this leader of the tribe guy doesn't really know what's going on with his tribe. Southeast. This is southeasty. It's just a Naga guy. All right, to Wowhead we head. Is it Nala? What the hell is it? Nola. Pfft. Lashk. We gotta find dead Tortolans, and then we gotta use our Idol of Onara. These are the dead guys we were looking for, it turns out. I still will stand by the fact that I wish this actually directed in some sort of way that made sense. Is it directing me? I feel like it's just going in random directions. Maybe it is actually. Use torch. Well, it's the Wowhead guide says to use the Idol of Onara. Sure, let's just pop in the. We're actually at the spot. Do you put an alt in server clusters or each individual server? Well, if you're selling, because for these server-specific auction houses, if you just need one, to answer your question, you basically just need one per server cluster. Because it's pointless listing them. Like if there's 5 servers in a server cluster, all you're doing is listing more competition for yourself, which is kind of pointless. And generally, if they're clustered servers, they're probably pretty small servers in and of themselves, and they share an auction house anyway. So yeah, you can just set up one, and yeah, be catering to 5 servers that way, or how many ever servers are in the cluster, I guess. The hell? It says that there's supposed to be like a stack of papers here. I don't see jack crap. I love that I'm following the Wowhead guide and I still can't. I still can't figure it out. Oh, searching. There we go. All right, we're just gonna fly to the next spot. There's a Tortolan wedding over yonder, and yonder is 4,300 yards away. Does the Undermine site take that into account, or do you just need to know the clusters when looking? No, it does. It does. So if you come over, it should show you combined realms here. So if you don't have include connected realms checked, it should just show you one server per cluster, I believe. Because I think the number of realms goes up. Yeah, so like I think all these servers are probably linked. Because they all have the exact same unique pricing. And so as long as you don't have include connected realms checked, it'll only show you one of the servers. And I think that should be probably handy enough to figure it out. Okay, I didn't realize the mic was that sensitive, so apologies. Is the mic picking that up? Probably best to mute it just in case. Tortolan wedding. How are we still this far away from the Tortolan wedding? A little, not loud. Okay, I'll just mute when I'm chewing. Admittedly, oat balls, probably not the best stream snack because they are a little crunchy. We're out of vigor. We're out of vigor. Out of vigor. Out of vigor. Out of vigor. Can we go through this tunnel? Does this link us to... That looks like a dungeon. Never mind. I have no idea what the hell's going on over there. But let's not find out, shall we? I guess we just wait for our vigor to regen. Boom, best of luck, click CR. If you're here for the giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. That'll get you entered into the giveaway for the Gummi pet, which is what we're giving away on today's stream. You can enter on both Twitch and on YouTube. Each of those platforms will get you one ticket each. Just make sure you're following or subscribed so that you're eligible to win. Beyond that, if you want to increase if you want 5 bonus tickets to not only today's Gummi Pet giveaway, but also to the Brutosaur giveaway tomorrow, and then the weekly Brutosaur and Gummi Pet giveaways that we're doing every week, please consider subscribing on Twitch because that'll get you 5 bonus tickets as well as really help me out. You can also use your Twitch Prime. So if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free monthly Twitch sub that costs you nothing above nothing if you're already paying for your Amazon Prime membership. And all you got to do is check the little box that says use Twitch Prime when you hit subscribe on twitch.com/adrelshow. All right, so there's a Tortolan wedding going on underwater just because I guess. We're here for the wedding. Not sure what else we do while we're here. Return to Lashk at the celebration area in Teneris to earn credit for a case of an old soul. Well, did we get any credit? I guess we just gotta trust that we've witnessed the wedding enough to relay this back. Oh, and also probably worth mentioning, if you're watching on Twitch, if you watch for 30 minutes on Twitch, you'll unlock the 30th anniversary WoW bundle, which will get you basically these 2 mounts in the world of Warcraft, as well as some goodies for Warcraft, Rumble, all these things here, as well as 2 packs for Hearthstone. And we have an hour left on the giveaway. So if you have any friends, family, loved ones, hated ones, right? Co-workers, neighbors, guild mates, Mythic Plus like, group participants, right? Maybe you're in a pug. Let them know about the giveaway. Nola's last wish. All right, so I'm hoping that was enough to get credit for the quest. I'm going to be annoyed if we go back to the Caverns of Time and there's we don't get rewarded. Damn it. Toy box. Dalaran Hearthstone. All right, let's port back to Org and then to the Caverns of Time. We'll turn in that quest. Then we got to make our way to Borean Tundra. For the next quest, and then what's Rexar is Borean Tundra, and then we gotta go to Ardenweld as well. Dudes are really making us get some mileage. Jeez, Warspear. Don't want to go now. Actually, you know what? Let's just head directly to Oribos and get the Ardenweld one done. And we can just head to Caverns of Time at the end. No point going back after every quest. And because I said that, there's going to be a follow-up quest to that quest. All right? I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. Because I said it's pointless to go back there, this is going to be the one time at which there's going to be a follow-up quest. God damn it! How long has my camera been completely off center? The heck just happened? Boom. Very strange. Very, very strange. But okay, we've got to make our way over to Ardenweld. Ardenweld is how I prefer to pronounce it. If it's all the same to everyone. And we gotta find Dapper Dew. No idea who the hell that is. But I suppose we shall find out together, won't we? Oh, we have mail. Luckily, we have a portable mailbox with us. Boom. Brutosaur. Bam. Gizmo the Pure. Oh, we got it. We got our little Gizmo pet. Heck yeah. Boom. Gizmo the Pure. Little undead raccoon feller. We're probably, I guess, flying to the heart of the forest. Luckily, we have a little quest tracker thingamabobber for this quest, at least. Right? It's telling us we gotta head over here. I suspect we're gonna do something with the little plays, right? So many gosh dang notifications just spawning into the zone. Hold up, should I just hop off here and then dragon ride the rest of the way? That may be quicker, right? All right, request stop. Let's make our way over to the quest marker. This is the kind of secret of Azeroth I can put up with when there's a clearly marked quest marker that tells me exactly where I need to go. All right, enough of this mumbo jumbo with using a headpiece and a torch and an idol. Come on, Blizzard. Help Dapper do at the amphitheater in Ardenweld. All right. Trickster's Riddles. What the hell are we supposed to do? I love that I didn't read the quest text, didn't read the item, nothing, and I'm annoyed that I don't know what I'm supposed to do. All right, let's see here. Thanks for coming up. We had a mishap with the script and various stage props. They've all gone missing. It seems as though a prankster has decided to make a mockery of our productions and scattered several needed items throughout the area. At least the prankster was somewhat considerate and left us some clues as to where we can find the missing items. Do you think you can solve the riddles? And please do not carry any open flames or shine any bright lights while in our theater. I think they're saying that we can't use the flamethrower thingy. So probably not the torch. Does the idol count as a bright light? Well, it says that can't be used here, so... Rubik's Cube, just so we're clear, if I don't profit, I'm blaming you. It's never my fault, FYI. But this is a lot of work making an alt on every cluster. Fair enough, fair enough. If it doesn't work, then maybe you can blame it on me. I'm gonna need receipts. I'm gonna need like journalator records showing that you reposted like twice a day for like 3 weeks. All right, and then I will formally accept blame. Just copy my name so I can use the same name on all of my alts. That works. I usually just use like the random name generator thing that it has, so that it's not like a name that's taken up on every server. But yeah, you could also just do it with the same name on every server, I suppose. All right, what the hell are we looking for? It said like random clues. Prankster's note. Did you think I would hide something directly on the stage? What kind of a prankster do you take me for? All right, so it's not on stage. Getting a little bit of cheek from this fella. Play script. Well, we got the script for the play. Oh, pages whisper tales of falling water and starlight resting near a scribe's forgotten ink. Okay, so I guess we're looking for like inscription material. I mean, as usual, my strategy is just going to be to fly around and look for things that vaguely match the description and hope that that's it. Otherwise, we head to Wowhead. I don't even know where the stage was, to be fair. I'm a little spun around, I'm not gonna lie. I'm basically just looking for things that I can interact with that don't seem like they should be interactable with. And that's how I look for secrets. All right, give me a second, gang. We're going Goblin Cam. The hell is it? Tickets and patron rewards. Theater ticket. Do I need to buy something off of this guy? Is that what's... Shilky Simmermoth. It's a mount. It's not the sickest looking mount, but it's pretty cool. And it's a mount, which means we want it. But I think I need to come back on a dude that's actually with this faction thingamabobber. All right, we're making no progress here. Note from Rexar, no. Play script. All right, so we got the script. Trickster's riddles. Got to delete some alts. Oof. Yeah, deleting alts is never fun. I vaguely get why they have a limit per like character. What's up, Ezra said? Welcome back. How's it going? Best of luck for the giveaway. All right, so riddle 1 was didn't really help me all that much. Let's check riddle 2. Amidst the sea of faces where whispers weave tales of wonder, seek beneath the most grand position. So now I'm guessing that's the audience. That sounds like it would be in the audience. If that's, I'm guessing that's the stage. Is there a face somewhere over here? Seek beneath the most grand position. Well, so I would assume it's under here. There's got to be something under here, right? Boom! Prop sword. Oh, we found the script. We found the sword. Now, I'm beginning to think. Smiles hide secrets locked away where laughter echoes loudest. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does echo laugh the loud? And number 4, where harmony and rhythm converge lies the treasure sought by those attuned to the symphony of secrets. Okay, that's back where those drums were. Now, if only I could remember where the heck those drums were. Well, the Irish say laughter is loudest where the food is best. And riddle 3 talks about laughter. Now, I don't know if this prankster was Irish, but I would have expected it to potentially be at that like little pub thing. Not because of Irish, because of food, all right? Because I was assuming the bartender had some food. Wouldn't this be for riddle number 4, where harmony and rhythm converge lies the treasure sought by those attuned to the symphony of secrets? It sounds like here, right? There's instruments. Right? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Where noise converges, does the sound go somewhere else from here? Is there another one of these drum thingamabobbers? Did the guy even tell me everything that I'm looking for? Like so far I've gotten a script and a gosh dang sword. I'm assuming that there's some sort of musical instrument that we're looking for here. Okay, there's more instruments over here. Nothing we can interact with. At least it doesn't seem like it, unless I'm missing something. Patron. All right, a lot of patrons here. Do any of them have any... Gosh, well, is it somewhere in between here, maybe? Oh, there we go. Enchanted bow. Was that even part of the quest though? No. All right, we just found a random treasure that had nothing to do with the gosh dang quest that we're on. Ask Maru for a hint. Well, I don't. Should we summon a Maru? All right, let's summon a Maru, and let's ask Maru. Third riddle, maybe somewhere big backstage. All right, so we gotta head backstage. And the fourth riddle, look for something that makes music. Thank you, Maru. That was useless. We already went to the 2 music makey places. This is a music makey place, and there's nothing for me to click on. Am I missing something? Do I have to like play the drums in the right order or something? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to like nail like a drum solo. Oh, conductor's bait. It was there all along. I guess I needed to hit all 3 drums. All right, now we got to go backstage. Hey, we almost figured out this entire quest so far without having to check Wowhead, right? Well, we picked up the play notes from there. So I doubt there's another item there. Something big backstage. Wouldn't this be the big area backstage? Is there another, like, backstage? Oh, maybe up here somewhere? Technically, we're still on stage, I suppose. Ah! Falling. That's not good. Oh, Lord, we fell through the roof. How broad are we being when we say backstage? Sorry, folks, 1 second. Well, that seems to be the only backstage, right? Oh, maybe it's up here. Is this considered backstage? Well, this is like wrapping around the side of the stage. I don't know if I'd consider this backstage. Oh, maybe in this giant lake thing? This is big and backstage. Meets the criteria. Right? Problem is I don't know what the hell we're looking for. So, and it does seem like the kind of place a prankster would throw something. Anyone see anything that looks out of place that shouldn't be here? That's a final gosh dang item we need. Damn it, I got cocky. I said we wouldn't have to check Wowhead for this quest, and now it's looking like we may have to check Wowhead. Is there something in up here or in this thing, I wonder? Could it be in the waterfall, perhaps? Mayhaps? All right, let's read the gosh dang riddle again. Smiles hide secrets, locked away where laughter echoes loudest. The hell does that mean? In a cave, maybe? Where else would laughter echo backstage? Oh, here we go. Mask of the trickster. Boom. Mystery solved. We didn't check Wowhead. And, oh, damn, I forgot to switch the camera back on. Boom. Let's turn in the quest. That's one more quest done. And, of course, I turned it in after we've lost the gosh dang 10% experience buff. Otherwise, that mayhaps have gotten us to level 79. God dang it. Turns out, what did I tell you guys? Did I not tell you that I would probably regret not going back to the Caverns of Time? If I'd gone to the Caverns of Time, I probably would have realized that I was running low on my buff, and then we would have gotten a bonus experience. In before table flip. It's been a while since I flipped any tables. Also, this table's like a standing desk, so I don't know if it would flip particularly well. All right, let's hearth back to Dornagle, and then make our way to the gosh dang Caverns of Time. Re-up our buff. And then we gotta head to Borean Tundra. We've got another 45 minutes left on the giveaway. Boom. Do we have anything else in the mail? Nope. let's mosey on over to the Caverns of Time. And we got to complete the daily quest for the buff before we turn in the last the other quest that we completed. I'm saying it out loud so that hopefully I remember. Because let's be honest, there's a good chance that I'm going to forget it and then whine about that. Is anyone else as mindless as me when playing this game? Do you guys waste a lot of time getting distracted by nonsense the way I do? Or is this exclusively me? Am I officially the worst WoW player? Celebrate good fun. All right, what is... We're at 44% completion. Now, ring the gong gives us some completion. But then the best way is like the pet thing and then running over and playing with the ball, right? Pet greeter. Let's pop that open real quick. Let's do Gizmo the Pure. Where's our mirror? Boom. Oh, I still need to do the Zoomies achievement at some point. I think basically you stand at this spot and then just wait for the quest to complete, basically. All right, while we're letting that run, let's take a quick little break, and I will see you guys back in a few. All right, gang, and we are back and unmuted and completely out of frame because of reasons. But okay, and our quest is complete. So let's go turn that in. Let's go turn in the next secret quest. And then we still have a couple more secret quests left to go. All right, we're back to Lash, and hopefully... Dude, you gotta be kidding me. We actually straight up didn't get credit for this? Gosh damn it. Are we gonna have to... Oh, no. Was I supposed to read the prayer at the thing? Oh, no. Oh, no. We gotta go back to friggin' Zandalar. All right, let's double check the Wowhead article. That's what happens when I'm trying to do things by myself. Damn it, we were supposed to use the wish in there. Okay, that's annoying. Should we head back to Zandalar? Let's hey. Remember when I said that if there was a slow way of doing something, I would figure out an even slower way? Here you go. Turns out if you don't do the things that you're supposed to do when you're at the quest location that's super far off, and then you just port back, then you can fly back out there again and waste even more time that way. So in case any of y'all were looking for creative ways to waste more time, there you go. There's a freebie. Oh, this one's actually closer to here. Wait, is it in the right zone though? Oh, okay. It's not too bad. It's at least not all the way over in the hell is it called? Voldoon. 20 years. 20 gosh dang years I've been playing this goddamn game. Still can't remember the name of anything. What the hell is the this giant mountain being in the way is kind of annoying me. Gotta fly around an entire gosh dang mountain to get to a turtle wedding? What are we doing? Almost there. Almost there. Almost at the stupid tortoise wedding. Okay, if we don't get quest credit this time, I'm going to be annoyed. Ah, there we go. There's our boy Nola. Although suppose I don't. Is there any way to tell with Tortolans whether they're male or female? Damn it, now I gotta go back to the cameras this time again. All right, we're not doing that. We're going to the Borean Tundra. And hopefully our Dalaran Hearthstone is off cooldown. How many more of these gosh dang Secrets of Azeroth quests do we have? Oh, Lord, there's 2 more. Even after we turn in this one and we do the Borean Tundra one. We got 2 more to go. And we'll figure it out. You find out when you make turtle soup. Unhinged. Unhinged. We were just at the funeral for a tortoise whose last dream was that they wanted to see like a turtle wedding. We're making him to soup now? Even so, how would you figure out when you're making turtle soup though? If it just has like a nuttier flavor? I actually Googled this because my parents adopted a tortoise that just like stumbled into their backyard. And so they have like we have like a pet tortoise, right? And we were trying to figure out whether it was male or female. And apparently, according to the vet, there's a whole bunch of they can do genetic testing to figure it out, and even that's not like fully accurate. At which point I was like, I don't know that I care that much, right? It's a tortoise. Well, when you see the shell, you see what it's hiding. Where Borean Tundra, is Dalaran Crystal Song Forest the right spot for us to head to? No, wait. There's a thing directly to the Borean Tundra. There's a what do you call it? Not a portal. What the hell is it called? A Zeppelin. A Zeppelin. Isn't there a Zeppelin to Borean Tundra? I hope that. You know what's funny is like they broke the Zeppelin that took you to Borean Tundra. And then for a while they just replaced it with a portal master. And honestly, I was hoping that they would never fix it. Because it was easier to just talk to the dude and get ported than waiting around for a stupid Zeppelin, but it looks like they have fixed it, unfortunately. Listen, keep the Zeppelin here for people who still want to like do the lore thing. But in WoW in 2024, let me just talk to this guy and port there, right? Like if I'm not playing on an RP server, do I really need to wait around for a goddamn Zeppelin? Is it really adding anything to the vibe? Am I like less what do you call it? Less what's the word I'm looking for? Am I less immersed because of the fact that I didn't have to wait around for a stupid Zeppelin? The hell is it? I also hate it when they don't have, when you can't like talk to the guy to find out how far away the Zeppelin is. This is driving me nuts. All right. Let's calm down. We'll spend this time to see how much gold we can lose with engineering. All right? Or potentially alchemy. We could also lose gold with alchemy. All right? Don't want to play favorites here. A lot of different professions out there. A lot of different ways we can lose gold. So with 83 servers, how do you decide which ones not to build an alt on? Or do you delete and remake often? No, I've only done this on like 10 servers. And that in and of itself, like each time I post, is enough to bring in like a token's worth of revenue and probably just under a token's worth of profit at this point. Oh, Lord, lag spike. I don't even know what we're lagging over. We're not even on the goddamn Zeppelin. Dude, if I miss the Zeppelin because of lag, I am going to be so annoyed. Is this guy lying to me? Does the Zep actually show up? But yeah, usually what I'll do is, like for whatever item I'm trying to sell, I'll see what servers make the most sense through like the Undermine Exchange. and just pick a handful of servers for that. Yeah, it shows up. All right, I'm taking your word for it, Rubik's Cube. Is it supposed to take this long? Ah, there we go. That's our guy, right? Dude, if that Zeppelin docks anywhere but here, it looks like the Borean Tundra when it looks kind of frozen-y. It looks a little frosty, right? Boom. Okay, there's our. I still maintain that I miss when it was broken and they just ported me there instead. And now we wait on a Zeppelin. But yeah, so what I would recommend doing in terms of trying to pick a server is probably just hopping onto Undermine Exchange and seeing it from there. Sorry, one second. I'm tripping out because how does Area 52 have 0 available Algari competitor's rifle? That does not sound right. That does not sound correct in the slightest. I have to imagine. Oh no, what the heck? The hell did Edge just talk me into clicking on? Okay, let's. Ah. All right, so it's not safe to use the enter button anytime you're using Edge, it turns out. The one use that I thought that Edge would, like the one advantage that I thought using Edge would have is that it wouldn't end up like accidentally doxing me. But it turns out that it's doing its own little thing. Oh, never mind. I wasn't even sharing that screen. Close one. Close one, gang. Dang, you're... Dox myself. All right, Edge is weird. Needs to be said. It needs to be said. Edge is super weird as a browser. Oh, we reached our destination. We're in the Borean Tundra. Did the guy give us any other clues about where the hell we're supposed to go? Oh, for Christ's sake. If you're to accompany me on this mission, I need to know you understand how to track down our target. Alex should have handed this to you at the pavilion. As soon as you receive this letter, take 36... So, if I'd read this item, it turns out there's a freaking port to Borean Tundra from freaking Caverns of Time. God damn it. We waited for the Zeppelin for no gosh dang reason whatsoever. It would have ported us right to where we needed to be, which is apparently not here. We're in the Borean Tundra. We got that part right? So we're not completely off base. The docks of Anupe? The hell is the docks of Anupe? The hell is Anupe? That's Milwaukee Harbor. Well, is this Anupe? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Turns out reading quest text sometimes kind of underrated. Oh Lord, that's so annoying. Anyways, if you guys are doing these quests, all right, I'm showing you guys how not to do it. Actually, this was just like a pro gamer move, right? I'm trying to make my content as useful for as many people as possible, and so I'm making all the stupid decisions, not because I don't know better, but so that you guys see how long it would take you if you didn't follow the instructions and like did it the wrong way. You know what I mean? It's just something like thoughtful. It's just like something thoughtful that I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? Wait, does this mean that there's a port back to the Caverns of Time from here? To be fair, I didn't find the port on the way here, so my odds of finding it for the way back, not great, but your boy can hope, right? Your boy can hope. Well, I also now need to figure out where the heck that portal from the Caverns of Time lands me, because of the fact that it's going to... All right, we found Rexar, so we got that going for us. But... if we can figure out where... Never mind. I was going to say we need to find out where it would have ported me to so that I can follow the instructions that they gave me, but it turns out I just found the quest turn-in instead, which is good enough, I suppose. Find Scrapes' hideout. I've tracked the scent of Scrapes as far as here, but this cold air smothers our lead. I found a couple scraps of notes, nothing useful yet, but he seems to have left a paper trail in his hurry. Not gonna lie, I thought Scrapes was like a raccoon or something. Didn't realize it's a creature that apparently keeps notes. Look for clues that may indicate where our villain's lair is hidden. I will mark what I found on your map. Take Spirit's whistle call upon us when you are in need of assistance. All right, so on the map, it's telling us to go to the giant X. I'm guessing that's the giant red X is hopefully where we're supposed to go, unless it's a red herring, but... You know what? I think we take those chances. All right. And if it turns out to be the wrong spot, again, like I said, I'm doing this to show you guys what not to do as well as what to do. All right. So there's that. Distracting Wisp. Okay. These dudes are level 78, so they probably have something to do with this quest line. Doesn't seem to be anything down here, though. What are they distracting me from? Damn it. Add-on error. Call upon Rexar and Sparks? The hell? Spirit. The wind blows strongly to the east here. We must continue the hunt without Spirit for now. Does that mean we gotta go east from here? It didn't even give any quest progress, so I don't think this is... If he's saying the wind blows east... Dude, why does he have to talk in... The wind blows east. Do I need to go east, Rexar? What? Come on now, man. I'm out in gosh dang Borean Tundra. I took the long way here. All right? Not... If I'd read the instructions that I was given, I would have known not to do that, but I didn't. All right? So, you got to keep messing with me. I mean, just tell me where the hell you want me to go. Come on now. I'm doing you a solid. I'm helping you with this stupid secret thing. Right? I haven't told anyone other than, I mean, YouTube and Twitch. So, I mean, barely anyone. At most, like 100 people. Right? So, pretty good at keeping secrets, I would say. And I feel like Rexar's not appreciating that by giving me vague directions. Is there something in this hut? Torn note, even. All right, so we found one torn note, which was one of the clues. Shall we read it? Probably worth reading, right? If I can figure out which of these items it's relevant to. Torn diary, page 4. Dreading the return to the humidity, but I have to go somewhere safe. I probably shouldn't keep writing this diary, but I find it therapeutic. I know I'll shred it when I'm done so no one can find me. Is it... I'm more confused than before I read the goddamn hint. The hell? Alright, we're looking for torn pages, because that got us 20% of the completion bar. Are these distracting... wisps supposed to just distract me from finding that page inside that hut? Or are they distracting me from other pages? Are there other pages scattered around here? Oh, the confusion. Well, he's still saying east. So I suppose let's head a little bit east. Maybe southeast? Does this wreckage have anything to do with the secret, or is this just a tragedy that happened that's unrelated? Is this an unrelated tragedy, or is it a related tragedy? I suppose that's what we're trying to find out here, aren't we? All right, let's blow the whistle again. Let's see if Rexar has anything else for us. What the hell? Strongly to the east from here. Or, well, geez, Rexar, you could do me a solid and tell me what the hell you're talking about. We're east now. Do you want me to keep going east? To be honest, I don't recall this place. That may be because I'm completely on the wrong trail. But like I said, if I'm getting anything wrong during this hunt, it's not because I don't know what I'm doing. It's because I'm trying to show you guys what not to do as well as what to do. You know what I mean? So, dude's still saying east. Does he want me to go into Dragonblight? Is that the deal? All right, we're gonna check around here if there doesn't seem to be anything going on. We're checking Wowhead. Because Lord knows we have like 3 other quests to get done. All right, it's Wowhead time. We tried our absolute best, right? Trails gone cold. Goblin vessel. Rexar. Fishing hut. What? I think I somehow managed to pick up fishing note number 4. Yeah, I picked up page 4 and somehow missed 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Apparently there's another note in the bushes here. Oh, boom, there we go. Torn note. Why are some of these quest items and some of these not? Good lord. Good lord, Blizzy. What are we? So this hut, we picked up one of the notes and we missed another one? How? I spammed the interact key. Is it outside? One inside and one outside? Well, I think we got the one inside. I don't see one outside though. Use torch. Good call. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Ditrina. Boom. So we've gotten 3 pages. All right. So we got to head to purple crystals. What the hell are the purple crystals? Crystals, even. That's what I get for playing the game on low. On low graphics is the point. I don't see any purple crystals. All right. I don't know if I'm missing something or I'm being stupid. Both of which are I suppose options. But I mean, come on now. Is that really what things going on? Surely it's just graphics related, right? Not a skill issue thing, all right? The hell is this? Back to Wowhead we go. Back to Wowhead we go. Glimmering pillar. Oh, is it talking about the Nexus? Well, this is saying it's all the way in Sholazar Basin. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, it's Glimmering Pillar in Sholazar Basin. I would never have gotten that. I would never have gotten that. Although, I suppose they did say, like, wet and humid. And so, were I a smarter man, I would have put 2 and 2 together. That's probably not in Borean Tundra, and it's probably in the whole foresty, humid zone nearby called Sholazar Basin. So, I mean, sometimes checking Wowhead is just a good call, right? Oh, we overshot. Purple crystals. Purple crystals. Spyglass is aimed at the fort. I gotta fly over to the fortress now? What fortress? Is it the Ice Crown thingamabobber? Balagard Fortress and Ice Crown? Is that this thing here? Death's Rise. Why doesn't it... Oh. The giant fortress on the hill. Oh, that one. Oh. Okay, that's what they were talking... Well, I thought they were talking about something else entirely. Not the giant fortress that we see here. Well, that's... Consider me told. I mean, I already got spoiled. I'm not... Hate to break it to y'all. Scrapes is dead. Scrape. What the hell his name was. So I'm basically just flying around looking for a corpse of a man or an animal or a goat or... I didn't even pay enough attention to figure out who the hell we're looking for at this point. Scrapes. Oh, it's an undead dude. I've completely forgot that we've got to blow the whistle, quite literally. We're gonna be a whistleblower when we find the corpse. And I thought the corpse was gonna be up here, but turns out it wasn't. The hell did this dude die? How did he even get up there? As far as I'm concerned, I'm one of the greatest explorers and adventurers in Azeroth, and I'm struggling to get to where this dude's corpse is. How the heck did this random fella manage to get up here and die up here? Scrapes' corpse is... I mean, at what point is it just rude, right? To pick a very strange place to die in at a certain point. Did he jump out a window? Like, what are we... Why is he in such a weird spot? Dude, if he's not spawned because we didn't... Oh, I gotta use the idol. Gotta use the idol. I keep forgetting about these silly little toys that they've given us. Mainly because of the fact that the toys don't really help direct you into the thing. You just have to, like, use them at the right spot. Right? We've got idol and torch up. And we're at the spot that it's supposed to be. But there's no Scrapes' corpse. Well, it says it's supposed to be over here. All right, let's blow the whistle. Oh, I blow the whistle and his corpse shows up. The heck? Okay, that can't have been supposed to work that way. I'm guessing it just phased me once I hit the little whistle thing. I think I know what happened. I don't. All right, well, is he going to give me a port back to the Caverns of Time? Oh, that was useless. A bird's tail. So we have 2 quests to turn in bird's tail. Spires of Iraq. Spires of Iraq is not Broken Isles. Not Broken Isles. I was testing y'all. I was testing y'all. It's actually in Draenor. Oh, and you know what? Since they made the challenge mode ports account wide, I just need to find a dungeon. Okay, Skyreach. There we go. There we go. I can use my hero's path to get to Skyreach. Path to the skies. Boom. Boom. Look at us saving time. Efficient. Efficient. All right, as we all know, when we think of a Drell show, questing, doing anything in this wondrous game, we think efficiency, right? And things like this are the reason why, right? Port directly to Skyreach. I'm not gonna waste time flying around and like porting to my garrison and then like making my way over, right? No, efficiency. Port directly to Skyreach, right? Get it done. Get it done. Bang. Bam. Done. Efficiency. Now we fly around pointlessly around the zone until we figure out where the quest is, right? Simple stuff. It's really easy, really. I've told many tales in my days, but my companion Percy has a tale of his own to tell. Where do you care to learn about it? I mean, not really, but I want the reward, so I'll read what else you got to say. I'll give you a clue on where to start. From there, you must find the clues that Percy has left behind to discover his story. You can have this feather that Percy left behind as well. Look closely and you may find more clues. Perhaps a bird of your own may help you on your journey. Is there a pet tied to this? I'm getting pet vibes. Decorated feather. This feather is being decorated with ancient Arakoa bearings. It appears to have fallen from a great height as some of the beads have shattered. All right, I have no idea what the hell we're doing. Were there more notes? Were a bird's tail, right? No, that's the last wish. Well, we've done everything with all them. That. Call Void Fire. Nope. Teleport us to Silithus. Nope. Lights Gambit play. But I don't think that's what we need. Shadow Curfew Journal. Don't know if that's relevant. A bird's tail. He fell from some great height. Is he up here in Skyreach? Is that? But then do we look up here? Do we look down? If he's fallen, maybe there's like a corpse on the ground, or like he's a bird. Can they not fly? Can Arakoas not fly? Chat. Do we have any lore buffs in chat? Can Arakoas fly? I don't think I've ever seen an Arakoa fly, but I also haven't been paying attention. All right, it's been 20 years of zombie walking through the lands of Azeroth et al. All right, hey, it looks like we're relatively close on complete accident. The screenshot made it look like it's somewhere over here, and I'm going to count this as me figuring it out myself if we don't go back to the Wowhead article, which we're about to. Because I don't see anything to interact with. Oh, whoops, I accidentally opened the window. Guess we might as well copy the... Okay, never mind. We were completely in the wrong area. Why the hell would it be this one here instead of the giant axe fall thingamabobber? I guess this is probably supposed to be one of the harder ones. And that's what's going on. Is it on the terrace? I feel like it may be on the terrace. Let's check the terrace. We probably need the torch or something out, right? Right? We need the idol. Whichever one, I guess. It's always the opposite. Oh, boom. Feather. Burnt feather. We got the burnt feather. The feather looks battle-worn, burnt, torn in areas, and a strange green liquid is dripping off the end of it. Now, if I knew the zone better, I would guess where the green liquid pool thingamabobber is, but, Talador. Yeah, would never have guessed that. Would not have guessed that. We gotta head over to Shathrat, or at least the remains of it. Are we better off at this point? We're probably better off porting to our garrison and then flying south, right? All right, that's what we're doing. Garrison Hearthstone, here we go. Efficiency, right? Getting things done. Just knocking out quests. Am I capped on garrison resources? Nope. Let's grab them. Full garrison cash. Boom. Look at the efficiency. And we're flying north instead of south, which we don't want to do because we're trying to go south. Southerly. Trying to go southerly towards Nagrand. And then just past Nagrand over to Talador. All right, there's a plucked feather here. Now, did I get the coordinates off of Wowhead? Sure. Would I have figured this out anyway because I'm a great detective? Also true. All right, there's no way of knowing. Plucked feather. Ah, the green ooze. See, Detective Adrell is on the job. Green ooze, feather. And didn't check the mini map. I think we should go southwest of here. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Oh, plucked feather. Isn't that a strange thing to discover all on my own? The feather appears to be purposely plucked and has an altar to be missing exactly 48 barbs on the left and has remaining 93 barbs on the right. The hell is that supposed to mean? All right, we're going back to Wowhead. I'm not even going to pretend this time around. All right, we're heading over to Nagrand. So this quest line is the one that takes us through Draenor, it would appear. Frozen feather. Don't mind if I do. Boom. And are we going to have to fly higher or lower? I think potentially on top of this hill, maybe? Oh, another feather. Frozen feather. The feather is frozen and has a strange combination of scents: volcanic ash, saltwater, and engine oil. Frostfire Ridge. Next to the Horde Garrison. And obviously we can't use our garrison fort because we just used the gosh dang garrison Hearthstone a little while ago. Just like 3 minutes ago. All right, so we're going to fly back over the Zanger Sea and find the last of these gosh dang feathers. These Arakoas are making a right mess. Just leaving feathers all over the place. Inventory is full. I should have seen that coming. Tie spray linen. Bye-bye. Boom. Now what? Now what? Now where do we go? We got what was the feather we got? Normal feather. The feather appears unaltered as expected at the start of a journey. So we flew around all that nonsense for no gosh dang reason. Okay, well that's another quest done. Oh, raffle ended. Let me do one thing. I'm just going to extend it. So we're going to let's hit refresh real quick here. All right, I'm reopening the entries, and we'll set a little timer. All right, you guys have until the time that I get back to the Caverns of Time and turn in all 3 quests to still enter. If you're entered on YouTube, remember you can enter on Twitch. If you're entered on Twitch, remember you can enter on YouTube as well. And if you guys want those 5 bonus tickets, please consider subscribing on Twitch because it really helps your boy out. And then also get to the bonus entries to the giveaway. Right? not only today's Gummi Pet giveaway, but also to the Brutosaur mount, the giveaway that we're doing tomorrow, and then all the other giveaways that we're going to be doing for the next month. I suppose this is the last month, right? So today is the best time to subscribe to get entered into all the giveaways. Because I guess we only have 4 or 5 more giveaways left. Yeah. So, Minusko, welcome in. How's it going? Best of luck for the giveaway. And also, if you guys have any friends, guildmates, right, Discords that you want to drop a link to this giveaway in, I would very much appreciate it. I like the emoji or the emote. All right, and so we extended the giveaway until I turn in all 3 of these quests. I'm going to turn in the last one first. Boom. Oh, you know what? I just realized I could have picked up the Dark Moon buff for another 10% experience. Luckily, I didn't hype myself up thinking that turning that quest in would get me to level 79, because that's another thing that I do a lot of on stream. Is get super. All right, if this quest doesn't get me to level 79, boom, ding. What is up? That's right, level 79. It only took us. Does it tell me 13 hours and 16 minutes / played to get from level 78 to 79? So, power leveling. Also something we do on the stream, it turns out. All right. Hold on one second. Daily quests reset. Why does the questionnaire guy not have Historian Jupa? Isn't he supposed to have a daily quest for me? Maybe we did it after I didn't realize we did it after reset, but I guess we did it after reset. Warn the detective. All right, there is a new quest. Warn Detective Jones about the shapeshifter. Is that a follow-up quest or is that a new quest? Are we finally making progress towards the mount? But okay, I did say that we were going to end the giveaway once I turned in all 3 quests. We've turned in all 3 quests. If you haven't gotten your entry in yet, go ahead and drop !raffle into chat to get entered into the giveaway. Otherwise, I am closing the entries in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. All right. Let's go ahead and pick a winner. World's worst drumroll. Boom, Maniska, you are our winner. Maniska came in right under the wire. Congrats, Maniska. Let me know whether you want the Gummi Pet or if you want... so these are your 2 options, either the Gummi Pet, which is this guy right here, or the classic brick tabard. No one's taken me up on the tabard yet, but hey, you could be the first if you so choose. But let me know in chat. Okay, perfect. I'll go ahead and get that code over to you. Let me just drop you a whisper so I remember to do it after stream. Boom, and I'll go ahead and get that to you right after we're done with the stream. Next time I'll just join at the end as well. And here I thought you guys were enjoying my streams. You're just here for the giveaway. But okay, congrats, Maniska. I'll go ahead and get the pet to you right after stream. And Leah, I think Leo was the winner of the Brutosaur, right? Yeah, so I gotta get last Friday's winner of the Brutosaur their mount as well, which I'll also do after stream. But that said, yeah, we're gonna keep going with the stream a little bit longer. We're gonna try and finish off the rest of these here quests. From Ashes to Wisdom. And so it's probably worth mentioning. If you didn't win today's giveaway, have heart, right? Have hope. We'll be doing another Gummi Pet giveaway next week. We'll also be doing a Brutosaur giveaway tomorrow. And yeah, for the next basically exactly a month, right? Jan 6th is when we're ending, so just over a month. We've got another month worth of Bruto giveaways and Gummi Pet giveaways. So if you guys didn't win this time, don't be too upset. You just make sure you come back. Make sure you're following or subscribed so that you get the go live notifications when we go live with the giveaway, and also so that you're eligible to actually win. I just lowered my chance on the Bruto though. Not really, to be honest. If anything, it seems like, and I don't know why, it's completely randomized by Streamlabs, so I have no way of like rigging this. But we've had multiple people at this time, I think, right? Who have won both the Gummi and the Bruto. I mean, they were always nice enough to like give away the second one. Well, no one's been nice enough to give away a Bruto, which is fair enough. But a couple of people who won the Gummi after, well, I know I'm a Warlock won the Gummi Pet after winning the Bruto, and they were kind of like, she was kind enough to pass it on. But yeah, but I wouldn't say it's reduced her chances. Like, there are people who have won both, at least person that I can think of off the top of my mind. And there are also people that haven't won as yet. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose that noob. You just got to keep trying is the point here. Okay, we did the Burning Steps part of this. We got to do Badlands next. Is there an easy way to get to the Badlands? I even won the Bruto, but went AFK as planned so someone else would win it. Very sweet of you. Very, very sweet of you, ClickCR. Dude, there was a port to Grizzly Hills here as well, so there was like 3 different ways that I could have gotten over to the bloody Borean Tundra if I wanted to. All right, you know what? Let's just read the guide. Did they give me a way to port over there? Why is it saying these are all the side quests, though? I'm getting the increasing feeling, the more of these quests we're doing, I don't think we're on the actual main quest line. We did the tutorial quest line. I know we're done with day 1. At least I think we're done with day 1. Although none of this is looking familiar. Day 1. Let's see here. WoW's anniversary. WoW's 20th anniversary. Well, it's not showing us as having chapter 1 done yet. The Great Detective. I think we did that quest, right? We did that quest. The Trail's Gone Cold. Okay, we did that one too. Warn the Detective is the next one we got to do. There's 2 Detective Jones? That's not a good sign. Okay, it's the entrance here. Oh, no. There's 2 of them. Which one do we talk to? Athelton Jones? And Athelton Jones. They're both Athelton Jones. These secrets are so cumbersome, can't get myself to even start them. Yeah, well, to be fair, I thought we would get them done in like a stream, maybe 2. And now it's been like, I think we're on stream number 3 or 4, and we're still nowhere near the end, it doesn't seem. Because we're only on, at least according to the Wowhead guide, we're only on day 4. Which is not a great sign. Spot the difference. We gotta pick up the quest, it turns out. Solve the case of the shape-shifting demon. Nice and vague. Nice and vague, Blizz. Also, how much of this currency do I now have? I can't believe I wasted time trying to farm up this currency. The bronze celebration tokens. But hey, I unlocked all the transmog. Let's go pick up a toy. Timely trinkets. I think we need the anniversary balloon chest. I mean, technically we need one of everything, right? Oh, we can pick up that and that. Oh, these things only cost like 10 of the currency each. All right, let's pick up the back piece, I suppose. '20th anniversary balloon chest. Where's my balloon chest? Oh, there we go. That's cute. That's cute. Just take your time. They're pretty fun. No need to rush. Yeah, fair enough. Is it getting repetitive seeing me perform very poorly at all these missions on stream? All right, we transmogged a ring. I love that because of the fact that we're on a troll, it's just a giant ring on the middle finger. Which is fair enough, I suppose. All right, I feel like I bought another item that I didn't use for the transmog yet. And I don't know how to search my bags for usable items. Well, I guess I have this add-on that's dedicated to doing just that. But is it going to miss something is the point? Right, we bought 3 items. We bought the 2 toys. We used up both of those, and we bought the crest. And we used up the back piece. All right, and now how are we doing on currency? We have 3 of the bronze celebration tokens, and we'll get another 8 from doing this quest. No, it's fun watching you being clueless. All right, at least, as long as we're having fun. All right, that's the thing that matters most. Ask Maru for a hint, optional. Well, all right, we'll check with Leroy Jenkins. All right, that was the only thing I saw on the WoW head page. How are we still only on day 4 after we've been on this quest line for at least 13 hours of slash played, and we're still only on day 4. And there's what, like 15 days worth of quests or something? We haven't even completed chapter 1. Oh lord, this is going to take us a good long while. Did you talk to Detective Jones today? Leroy shrugs. That guy, get this, he comes in early in the morning, orders a chicken, sure, then he's back at lunch. I asked him if he wants the same thing, and he's all, what? Guy starts for a minute and then changes his mind and walks away. Okay, so there's 2 of them. Doesn't seem he's aware of the fact that there's 2 of them. Yeah, but 10 hours of that was you talking to chat. Also fair. Also fair. But then but to be fair, I then saved like 5 minutes by porting directly to Skyreach, right? And so that made up for a lot of the lost time, right? We're not considering that. We're not considering the efficiency of that. Leroy Jenkins, Addy Fizzbog, and Hemmet Nessingwary. The hell is Addy Fizzbog? Hemmet's over here with his dad, isn't he? Now I don't know if we're supposed to talk to senior or to junior. All right, seems like senior was the right choice. Junior's still worried about hunting. And now we're looking for Addy Fizzbog? Fizzlebog? The heck is that? Addy Fizzlebog. Yeah, there we go. There's our girl. We got to figure out which one is which. No, I'm not sure. Come on now, Blizzard. What's with all the pressure? I guessed right. Contemplating ordering a pizza? Go for it. Pizza's always a good call. Pizza's always a good call. What kind of pizza are you thinking? Prepare yourself for the hunt. Damn it! Yelia Zenin? The hell are we supposed to find him? Or her, or whatever that was. We can ask Maru for more clues. Alright, let's ask Maru for a hint then. The hell else has Maru been doing? Damn it, of course we gotta use the idol. Should have figured that one out. Do we even need the idol up to see this path? I wonder if we can just follow the path. Probably should have figured that out myself, huh? Oh no, it disappears when we get into the water here. Although there's some random footprints here. Well, there's more footprints here. Damn it, I lost it again. Something cheesy? Well, it's pizza. Of course it'll be cheesy. My question is, what else other than the cheese, the tomato sauce, and the crust? Okay, how am I this far off base? I'm not that bad of a detective, all right? The footprints clearly led over there. I wonder if it like wrapped around. Maybe I had to keep following in that direction, and this just got me right to the finish line. Button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash. Button mash until mob falls over. Boom. 1 gold. All right, not fully worth it, but hey, quest completion. Quest completion is what we care about. Believe it or not, pizzas without cheese exist. Well, I mean, there's there's the nut cheese, right? There's the nut cheeses, like your almond milk cheese, and your like, I don't know. I still can't get myself to not giggle a little bit whenever a place is like, dude. There was a restaurant we went to the other day, and it literally said a selection of nut cheeses, and I'm sorry, I just can't. There's no. I'm not. Is anyone ordering that with a straight face? Right? Is anyone like, oh, you know what I'm craving? Nut cheese. Just some good old nut cheese. Like, is there anyone saying that? What's up? I'm Warlock. Right time to join chat. What's up? What's up? How's it going? A pizza without cheese is today recognized as one of the 3 official authentic Neapolitan pizzas and is called pizza marinara. Oh, I see what you mean. So there's just like no cheese on top whatsoever. Food historians trace pizza's origins to Naples, Italy in the 1800s, and note it wasn't until 1889 that cheese was added as a topping. Yeah, so there's this thing called the pizza effect that I've been like super fascinated by. And it's basically, I'm not sure how accurate it is, but it's basically the idea that like certain things become more famous when they're like taken outside of the country, and then they come back as like more, and then they're re-imported, and then they become super popular. So this is the Wikipedia article. It's a really interesting read. But so this thing claims that like the original pizza was, like you said, a simple hot baked bread without any trimmings. And then it was after World War I that like in the US, it became like pizza the way we know it today. And then that got like re-imported back into Italy, which if there's any Italians in chat, please don't, please don't kill me. But that, I'm just going off of what this Wikipedia article says. I haven't looked into it in more depth. I'm a warlock. Unfortunately, you missed the gummy pet giveaway. It was earlier in the stream. Yeah, we're doing the Bruto giveaway tomorrow. And then next week we'll be doing another. We'll be doing another round of the gummy pet giveaways next week, though. And basically for the next month, we still have another month worth of both of the giveaways that we're planning. But yeah, this is a really fun article to check out because there's some pretty cool stories in here. All right, we picked up the next quest, which is Toy Trouble Speak with Maru. Simple enough. I think, guys, I think I figured this one out. Boom. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Figured that riddle out all by myself. Hey, am I getting good at this or what? Ask Maru for a hint. All right, fine. Maru said to look for Yenu in the Dragon Isles. I should look for him in Iskara. We may as well just ask for the clue right now. All right, save ourselves some time. You know the big soup guy in Isakara? Is it Isakara? No, it's Iskara. All right, I was vaguely okay with it. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. Thank you, that noob. Lessons learned. We gotta make our way over to the Badlands, don't we? Badlands. Is there an easier way to get here? Burning Steps, Badlands. So probably best just porting to Twilight Highlands, right? All right. Well, I think we can at least get ourselves one of the rewards on this stream. 20th anniversary. We have 2 quests left for this achievement, which will get us the Tricked Out Thinking Cap. Didn't we already get that from a quest? Tricked Out Thinking Cap. We already have this. Oh, is it maybe it's a transmog for it. That's probably what the thing is, right? No, because that's this one. Yeah, it's transmog. Allegrata, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good time zone? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that because you're in the same time zone? Good, on break from work and was looking for a place to watch some WoW. Good stuff. Welcome in. You just missed the Gummy Pack giveaway, but we'll be streaming at the same time tomorrow and giving away a Brutosaur mount. So make sure you drop a follow and or subscribe on YouTube so that you get the go live notification. This guy right here can be all yours. But okay, where were we headed to? I don't know. It's what I say to people because I never know what time zone they're in. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm in GMT +4, which is why I was like, which is why I was curious because I feel like my time zone doesn't really line up well with a lot of places. All right, so we're either heading to Iskara. I think we're actually going to head to Valdrakken and then start flying over to Iskara, just because I want to take a break real quick as well before we complete the next 2 quests. So we'll hop on the flight path, and then while we're flying over to Iskara, we'll take a quick little break. And then we'll just do Badlands later on, I guess. Engineering services required. All right, we got an engineering quest to turn in. Hey, Masalui with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 months. I think you're probably the maybe the longest stream. Thank you, Masalui. Very, very much appreciated that. First sub as well. Jeez, thank you so much. I really need to get on and do the anniversary quests. Well, we've been working through them on stream, but I'm not gonna lie. I've been taking my sweet time with them. We're 13 or 14 hours into the quest line, but as Naughty rightfully pointed out, that is also because of the fact that I've spent most of that time talking to chat. So if you follow the Wowhead guide, you'll save yourself a lot of time. Also because of the fact that the first couple of quests, I was trying to figure them all out by myself with a little bit of help from chat. And so like one of the quest lines took me like 2 or 3 hours. Hey, that noob with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, that noob. Very much appreciate it. And both of y'all get the bonus tickets to the tomorrow's Brutosaur giveaway, as well as the Gummi Pet giveaway next week, the Brutosaur giveaway next week, right? All of the giveaways. But okay, let's start our flight over to Iskara. Is there a quicker... Wait, isn't there the like, what are those portal thingies? Is there a faster way to get to Iskara is basically what I'm trying to figure out. Ask it. We'll hop on the flight path and take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and complete the quest line. All right, we're on the flight path. Don't have any idea how long it's going to take because apparently none of the 200 add-ons I have enabled show me how long the flight path is going to be. Thank you for the follow, Allegrate. Allegrata? Am I saying that right? But okay, quick little break. We'll come back and finish off the next part of the quest line. All right, we are back. Unfortunately, the timer is still not playing ball. And so, yeah, apologies that the timer was saying it was going to take a lot longer than planned. It's easier if you call me Ali. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know, Ali. How's your day going? How's your week going? All right, so they said is this the toy we're looking for? You'll find him on the Dragon Isles near the soup guy is what the clue was. All right, so we're looking around here for someone who has toys. Leaky. All right, who looks sus? Who looks sus? Who looks like they may have smuggled some toys? That's a training dummy. I'm probably gonna have to use one of these stupid toys, aren't I? Idle and torch both up. Is it phased again? Is it a phasing thing? It's been a while since we saw the cutscene. With my weird ass transmog. All right, let's fix transmog real quick. Because also, I wanted to use my tier 2. Ooh, nice and big. Oh Lord, it's the idle despawning the NPCs on my mount again, isn't it? Okay, so no luck so far finding anyone with toys. Are we going to have to resort to Wowhead again? Is that just the long and the short of it? The clue said by the soup guy. Oh, maybe this guy right here. Yenu. That's who we were looking for, right? I had my ball when my kite got stuck in a tree way up north in the Waking Shores. Then I went way south to a dragon base camp. Maybe I lost it there. Okay. Okay. So apparently, the greatest adventurer Azeroth has ever seen is now tidying up toys all over the gosh dang Dragon Isles. All right, where are those portal thingamabobbers? Do you know what I'm talking about? The ones that you unlock with like the Dragon Scale Expedition that like port you all over? Is this the closest pad thingamabobber? That's the way of it. Fair enough. Just fly, not worth it. The hell are all... Oh, these are all the spawn points for the Jaredin cache. Because I was trying to get myself one of the engineering recipes on this dude last time I was in the Dragon Isles. Just fly, not worth it. See, the thing, Naughty, you got to keep in mind is that it's me, so we're gonna be out of vigor for most of the journey here. That's why we have the Adrel show out of vigor little song that we do, right? The thing I don't like about these dragon thingies is that I can't tell when I'm ground skimming and when I'm not. I use the flight paths here. Yeah, I'm thinking we may just do that as well. Or is it... I'm wondering if it's quicker to just port to like Hearth and then port to Valdrakken, but probably not, right? Dragon flying is such a pain. It took me forever to learn how to do it semi-decently. Yeah. It's fun. It adds, it's definitely more interesting than just steady flight. But yeah, it's super fun when you have vigor. When you're out of vigor, less fun. Odd there should be a blue outline when you're skimming the ground. Well, I have my graphics set to low, just because sometimes in the past, like previously, I used to stream with everything set to high, and it's like I can run more or less as many instances of WoW as I want on high without streaming. But when I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, and then also YouTube is 2 streams because it's a horizontal and the vertical, my computer just sometimes gets a little shaky, which is why I just play on low on stream. The add-on Dragon Riding or Dragon Rider helps you to show what angle you're flying to recharge easy. Okay. Well, so I tried getting like one of the weak auras that was like a Dragon Riding weak aura, but I never ended up really enjoying it all that much. Let's see if I can find the add-on though. Dragon Rider, is it Azure Pug's Dragon Rider? Skyriding / Dragon Riding Glider. Is this the one? Although this doesn't seem to have an angle on it, so I don't think this is the one. There's a trick to gain speed. Aim high up and do skyward descent and quickly tilt camera down to straighten again. Right. Yeah, someone else in chat had told me about that. And so that's what I try to do these days, but I still haven't mastered it by any stretch of the imagination. All right, so this dude's toy, I forgot what toy we were even looking for. Okay, well, the book says to use the Idol of Onara, or like the little note thingamabobber. Went to a dragon base camp up north in the Waking Shores, and then went down to a dragon base camp. Well, I assumed that he was talking about dragon scale base camp, right? That should be the one, shouldn't it? But given how off I've been with every clue so far, I'm definitely questioning whether I know what the hell I'm doing. Does the idol like aim in any direction? Because it seems like it's just going in random directions. Oh, missing page from Yenu's snack book. The dragon said they're going to get stuff at a place further south and that I could ride along on my way back home. I hope the ride isn't long. I'm getting hungry for soup. Maybe the Hunter Town we're going to has some soup. Hunter Town. Oh, okay. That's probably in Onaran Plains, right? Hunter Town. Is that Timber Step Outpost, perhaps? Mayhaps? Dragon Rider with a space in between. This one? Oh, okay, this is what you mean with the speedometer? Ah, let's go ahead and download it. I forgot how many treasure things pop up on in the Dragon Isles. All right, the problem is we started the Grand Hunt, but mainly I'm just trying to find the clue. Are we gonna have to check Wowhead? Oh, jeez. It took me a while to get how to do it properly. But once you get it, you get it. Yeah, I mean, I've tried my hand at it. I'm not particularly great at it, but let's see if the new add-on helps. All right, what the heck is the name of this quest that we're on? Secrets of Azeroth, Operation Toy Rescue. Yanu, missing note inside car. Inside cart. Yanu's ball is somehow still north of here. The heck did I... Oh, never mind. It's southwest. It's in Marukai? Well, I feel like the clue could have been a little bit better. Him saying a hunter's camp made me think that it was at the camp of the hunters, not at the capital city. I feel like he could have mentioned. I mean, dude's like almost 5, right? I feel like he could be a little bit better with his note taking. Yanu's ball. Boom. Turns out it was in the dirt over yonder. All right, that's one toy. Oh, for Christ's sake, we got to go back to Yanu in Iskara to return the ball? Oh, good Lord. Why can't we... Why can't I just find all the toys and return them all to him at once? Why must they make me fly all over the gosh dang world? I'm also seriously reconsidering not having just done this on a mage. Like, I have a level 80 mage. I could have just done all of this on the mage and ported around so much easier. It wouldn't be an adventure if you didn't have to travel over all of Azeroth. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's almost like having a rare mount requires a lot of effort. The thing I don't get though is like, so does this just go away with the end of the anniversary event? Like, are they gonna bring it back next year? I would hope that they do, because I've said it before and I'll say it again. I hate when Blizzard does FOMO stuff, because not everyone. I mean, ever since the gosh dang OG Bruto, when what do you call it? When I missed out on that, I've sort of decided that to just constantly stay subscribed, which is probably what Blizzard is going for with the FOMO stuff, but I really don't like when they do it. No worries, Maniska. Lurk away. Master Louie, how am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I think the title quest line goes away, but the bike one stays. Well, didn't people say that you need the title in order to get the bike? Though that does kind of make sense. Then maybe the achievements go away, and then you have to get like the tools via the Dragonflight secrets. I still have to do that mount. I have to do the Lost Nightmare mount. I honestly didn't think that this quest line would take this long. I thought we would be done with it in like a couple of streams. Since a blue post sorry, Ali, so you recommend doing this on a mage? Well, I mean, doing it on a mage will just make it easier to port all over the place, right? Because like, you got to figure, now that we've turned in that quest, the next step has us going to Dazur Allure. Now on my hunter, this guy, I'm gonna have to port. I'm gonna have to heart to Dornogal, port to Orgrimmar, and then port to Dazur Allure. Or realistically, I'm probably gonna use my Dalaran Heartstone just because it's easier to get to the portal. Whereas on my mage, I would have just ported directly to Dazur Allure. I have a pocket mage. Like, I do have a mage on my second account that I could log in and use her to port me to all the different places and save a little bit of time that way, but I'm lazy. Lazy in that I'm instead going to take the long route. So yeah, if my thinking was I would do it on this guy because this guy was level 78, and I was like, surely the quest line will be pretty quick, and I can get him to level 80 that way because I want this dude at level 80 because he has engineering and alchemy, and almost certainly Undermine's gonna have a bunch of new like engineering and alchemy recipes, and so this is the perfect tune to take it to Undermine first, even maybe. But yeah, if the experience hasn't been great so far. I mean, we got like just over a level. You're probably better off just using a mage and getting around quicker. Is my thinking. Since the blue post mentioned that it's not a race, it's a marathon. The title is the one to unlock the bike. Don't think I can earn enough gold for a long boy? Wait, why not? Try doing the cross realm trading though, because I honestly think that is by far the absolute best way to make enough gold for a long boy right now. Mine/herb for 5 days straight, and you should be set. Jeez, that sounds kind of brutal. Profits are slim. Takes forever to make some gold, and I have no time for all of it. Lamau, praying I can finish the anniversary stuff. Yeah, so I mean that's what I like about the cross realm trading thing, right? Is that it doesn't really necessarily take that long, because basically you just spend like it's perfect for people who like have a job, let's say, and like have a little bit of time on the weekends that you can like craft all the items, and then during the week, just whenever you get a chance to like log in, you can log in, post all the items, and as often as you can, and the more often you're able to, the more gold you'll make. But I mean, the ceiling for that is like once a day, right? And then days that you have more time, you can just post on more servers. But for the anniversary stuff, I would say, well, I spent a bit of time grinding out the bronze celebration tokens, because I wanted to unlock all of the tier 2 transmog things. But it turns out that actually just doing this quest line alone, you do get a good amount of them tokens, so you don't really need to do it you don't need to grind them out specifically. Just doing the secrets quest line will probably get you enough of the currency to be able to do to get most of the rewards that you want. I'm trying to find something that goes with the transmog for this tier 2 set. I was hoping that I would have a bow that works better, but not really seeing any. Do I have a crossbow maybe? Is there a Legion artifact that goes well? Makes sense. Thank goodness I know life at the beginning of the event and have all the classes at 80 now. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Well, that's what I thought I would do, and that's kind of still what I keep thinking, but I'm also realizing now that there's like a month left of the event. And so I have so many alts. Remix, like I leveled a bunch of characters to level 70 in Remix, thinking that I would use them for like my alt army. And then honestly, I just didn't enjoy the way concentration crafting felt, and so I didn't end up actually using a lot of the alt army for a lot of stuff. And now I just have a bunch of level 70s hanging out. But I think this guy and my Warlock are the only two characters that I really want to get to level 80 during the anniversary event. The others we'll see when I get around to them. I can craft prof gear, I guess. I don't even know how long it takes to do all the anniversary achievement stuff. Yeah, the anniversary achievement stuff. Honestly, it doesn't. After they nerfed it, it's not as bad. It's the typical thing, right? With any Blizzard event, the smart ones know that you never do a Blizzard event week 1. You wait till like week 2 or 3 once they've nerfed the crap out of the event and made it super a lot easier, right? They always buff drop rates. It happened with Remix. It happened with Plunger Storm. It happened with this event. It happened with the War Within launch event, right? Like it just happens with every single event. But yeah, I don't think it'll take as long if you were to do it now as much as it did like at the start of the event, which I made the mistake of trying to grind out everything at the start of the event. So far, I'm using about 30 or a bit more alts for concentration. Jeez. I suppose the thing is it probably didn't take all that long to do it. It's just for me logging in it. Like I have too short of an attention span to like do the exact same thing on multiple characters. Instead, what I've ended up doing is I have a bunch of different alts with professions on them, but they all have slightly different builds. And while that keeps it more fun for me, it's definitely less efficient in that every time I log onto a new character, I got to figure out, all right, is the thing that they're specialized in profitable? If so, what mats do I need to pick up? Do they need more knowledge points, right? Do they need artisan security? Do I need to get them a tool and stuff like that? Whereas for an alt army to work really well, you got to pick like a couple of items maybe, and then just have all of your alts have the same build or like very similar builds so that you can just log on to them quickly, craft the thing, and you don't need to check your math on everything. So yeah, I'm definitely not set up for that, but it's definitely one of the better ways to make gold right now, or one of the few ways to make gold. Although I don't know, I'm always hesitant to say few ways to make gold because there's just so many random ways out there to make gold. Because even for this secret quest line, there's a bunch of pets. I don't know if we talked about this, but I opened this, I pulled. I kept this article open to talk about exactly this. Like there's, I think, 3 pets that you need that you ideally need to have to do a bunch, like to make the pet battle part of the secret quest line super trivial. And basically you can farm them on alts. And so I'm sure you would be able to, if you can farm up these pets, level them to level 25, and then sell them on on a handful of different servers, you probably turn a tidy little profit. I'm not sure if these pets are tradable. I think they are, but maybe not, because it does look like at least one of them comes from just pet battling. And yeah, so I mean, like that's another way to make gold, right? You can sell boosts. Like there's as many ways to make gold in this game as you can sort of think of, right? And that's just looking at like current expansion stuff, let alone if you go damn it, Lord, I forgot to save the transmog. All right, weapon. That's what we were trying to figure out. I think this is probably the closest we're going to get, right? Doesn't look great, but I think it's the best of what I have unlocked, right? I'm always surprised by how few hunter weapons I actually have for transmog. Considering I played this dude for a long time. I sold one of the secret pets for 250k. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like there's always creative ways of making gold. Heck, I think it was K-Check who put out a video about using I think he was using engineering. But basically, every profession has a couple of items that you can craft in Dragon Isle, from the Dragon Isle version of the profession. I'm sure bags are great for that, right? Like things that still are valuable in the current expansion that aren't tied to the whole thing. Massively, we have some 70s for my alt army, but setting up the army costs 40k per alt or something. So 10 characters would be 400k just for enchanting, and I don't know if they can earn it back plus profit before January. Yeah. 40k per alts is really high. Tailoring would be cheaper to set up than that, because when we did it on stream a couple weeks ago, it was like 20k, right? And I think prices have probably gotten even lower at this point. And so you can probably level up tailoring pretty cheap. I don't know if there's much gold left in like spell threads, but there'll be gold in the cloth cooldowns. Or at least there should be. Last time we checked, there wasn't a whole bunch of gold, but there was a little bit at least. And at least it's pretty cheap to set up. But yeah, I mean, part of the issue is that like between now and when the Brutosaur goes away, there's not really going to be anything that increases demand for any of these items, right? Because the next patch is going to happen most likely after. Actually, when is patch? First of all, the next patch. Sorry, 1 second. We are on version 11.0.5. When is the Isle thing coming out? Isn't that like December 12th? Siren Isle. Siren Isle is December 12th, isn't it? December 17th. Okay, so, I mean, December 17th, we should see a little bit of a bump. At the very least, you know that ring enchants are going to be profitable. Or hopefully are profitable. Although, that said, you end up with the same thing where, like, because of the fact that because of the fact that we're all thinking ring enchants are going to be profitable, because of the fact that they're giving us that, like, new ring that everyone's going to want to equip, that's according to Blizzard, at least, is going to be BIS for every, like, for a lot of classes. Your gut instinct is to think that, okay, ring enchants probably see a huge spike in demand, but then the question becomes, all right, has everyone and their mother just been stockpiling ring enchants that they crafted with concentration? You know what I mean? So I wouldn't go too deep into a market like that, but I mean, yeah, that's the only sort of like path I can think. That, like, even with the stockpiles and stuff like that, ring enchants may still have a little bit of gold on them, but then figuring out which ring enchant you want, right? All that fun stuff is a science, is like an art in and of itself. You know what I mean? Hall of Beasts area of Dazzler lore. Dude, I completely forgot what the heck we were doing for a second there. Worgen female Goldshire Moonguard. Giving away all the secrets, Rubik's Cube. It's a good way to make gold. It's a good way to make gold. Can you trade cross-faction? Wait, where did we say it was? In the Hall of Beasts area. I don't think that's in the Great Seals, is it? I don't know why I'm saying it so confidently, like I have any idea what the hell I'm talking about. But hey, you can in an instance. Ah, okay. So, mana-proof link. Oh, is this for the pet battle? Is this like portals that you unlock from pet battling? That's kind of cool. I didn't realize pet battling could get you like ports to different areas. Is that still in the game? Or was this just back in BFA you could... Oh, so if you pick up the quest, then you get a port to all these dungeons. That's kind of interesting. I didn't realize you can port around from Dazzler lore. I'm always happy to find new ports, because I always think that, like, oh, I'm going to use this to be even more efficient. And then it takes me 2 hours to do a single quest. Hey, it is what it is. I should be able to find... Nuts, there we go. That was simple enough. Nuts, pet Nuts. Nuts is startled but accepts the gesture. You notice Nuts is shedding fur in large clumps. Well, it's concerning, right? You don't want your Nuts shedding fur. Is what I assume to be the case for others as well. Plush toy, 201 yards over. Of course he doesn't have his plush toy in here. Of course it's out there. Why would it be in here? That would be convenient. That would kind of make sense. Plush toy. The fuck is... Azeroth's greatest adventure around here fucking searching for pet toys. Damn it, the fuck happened? I need to unlock pet battling dungeon teleports like to Stratham. Ooh, to Strat would be convenient. Because otherwise, right now, you have to, like... If you're Horde, at least, you'd have to port to Silvermoon? Right? You'd port to Silvermoon, I'm guessing. And then, like, fly down to get to Strat. I guess having a portal directly there would be kind of nice. It is. I just did 2 pet dungeons for the first time. The thing is, I've wanted to do the pet dungeons since they launched them. But anytime I've looked into, like, how to actually do the pet dungeons, I think I attempted them back in, like... When did they drop pet dungeons? It was a long while ago, wasn't it? And I think I tried doing one, and then I, like, ran out of level 25 pets very early on because I hadn't, like, planned the whole build. And then when I looked at the articles, you need like 30 different pets and their species and this, that, and the other. And it got all complicated. And I was like, okay, this is too much work to figure this out. And the same pet dungeon teleport works from Legion Dalaran as well. Oh, I thought it's only in Dalaran. Is it just Dalaran and Dazar Lord that they added ports from? Because it's been a while since they dropped like a new pet battle dungeon, right? Or am I mistaken and I just haven't been keeping track? Because there are quite a few pet dungeons, aren't there? I mean, there's at least like 5 that I'm seeing here. And I wonder if they've done any more. It's the normal Dalaran to know which one, but one of them has the same teleporter, and the main cities of BFA have them as well. I see. We didn't find this guy's freaking plush toy, did we? 8 yards away. For Lord's sake. I'm running out of exasperated things to say, which is new for me. The hell is it? Do we need like the torch or the idol or some shit? Plush toy. I don't see flipping plush toy. Will be by a tree overlooking the silver area. By a tree. Well, we're next to a tree. Could these instructions be any vaguer? Don't point out the fact that even with the Wowhead guide, I'm struggling, right? Ah, there we go. It's up in the tree. See, I found it. It's not a skill issue, all right? All right, maybe a skill issue. Maybe a skill issue, all right? Maybe. But I say, you guys don't say, I say it. Dude, how did I fall back into the same goddamn crevasse? All right, are we made it on here. Just got to pick up the plush toy, back away slowly. All right, we're going to head back inside. Give it to this dang pet. All right. Hopefully our nuts will stop shedding fur, which is a statement I didn't think I'd find myself saying, but here we are. All right, what's next? Get me secret hunting, figuring everything out. All the toys have been found and returned. I should go tell Maru. Is Maru back in oh, thank God, at the conference of time. Okay. Oh Lord, I thought Maru was back in his car again. I've seen enough turtles for one day. All right, now we've got ports to everywhere. The question becomes, which of these ports do we take to get as close to the Badlands as possible? I think probably Org and then Twilight Highlands. A turtle made it to the water. Lord. BFA World Quests were, no, that was Legion, right? Well, hey, we may be heading back to Legion if the remix rumors are true. How do we feel about Legion remix, chat? I, for one, am kind of stoked. I'm just curious what they're going to do with the class halls. Like, are they going to have, like, an expedited way of getting through the class halls? Are they going to allow us to unlock the, like, unique tints for the artifact weapons? Right? Give me any remix. Yeah, fair point. I'll take any remix. Remix is fun as heck. I actually think it was... I actually prefer remix to classic in some ways. Because it keeps the same, like... Well, I mean, the pacing was even faster than retail WoW is. But you still got to, like, re-experience everything in a fresh, fun, new way. And I think there's still I think I still have a handful of Legion mounts that I need. Right? Expansion. Legion only. Oh, dude, I'm so close to Rat Stallion. I forgot about this. I was casually grinding this out. The hell was the thing that I was... Oh, right. You can only do like a couple thousand at a time. I thought I was a lot closer than that, though. I'm not going to lie. And we're in the wrong zone. We're in the wrong zone. Ivory Hawkstrider. This is a pain to grind out. But if they give us if in remix, it'll probably be easier to grind out rep with this dude, right? So we can grab this mount. Bloodfang Widow. Don't want it. Arachnophobia mode's on. Don't want it. Vicious Warstrider. We're not getting any of the vicious mounts. Shackled Urzel. Oh, we're getting this from Legion Time Walking, though. We're getting a reskin of this from Time Walking. I'm stoked for that. Fellblaze Infernal. So, this probably doesn't become 100% drop rate, right? Or, like, we can't buy this one, can we? Lightforge Warframe. I actually have the rep to buy this. I'm just too cheap to spend 600,000 gold on it. Gold on Hellfire Infernal. Wait, what's the difference between this one and this one? Fellblaze Infernal and Hellfire Infernal? They both drop from Gul'dan. Is it one's the mythic and then one's just like a random drop on any difficulty? I think that's the thing, right? Glory of the Legion Raider. Yeah, so these are it's the class mounts mainly that I don't have. And then some of the like rep rewards. Oh, I hope they bring back the Brawlgar Arena. Sorry, I got completely sidetracked from our quest line by looking at Legion mounts. This time I'll boost from the moment I got my first cloak up. Ka-ching. That's a good call. That's a good call. The problem I have is that, like, if they do another remix and it works exactly the way that this, the first remix works, I'm worried that I'm going to run out of, like, character slots, right? Will they give us more slots? Will they... I don't know. I think that's the problem, is because, like, a lot of remix was setting up alts, and if you're capped on characters, which I know a lot of people cap their characters during Miss Pandaria remix, are they going to have to delete characters in order to like level up more alts during Legion? And also, are they going to make it so that like remix Legion gets you to level 80, or is it going to still just get you to level 70 and then you play the new expansion? Like, I don't know. I think a big part of it is exactly how they implement it, right? From Ashes to Wisdom. From Ashes to Wisdom. Burning Steppes, Badlands, Twilight Highlands. All right, what's the engineering toy? The hell are the engineering toys called? The ones that like port you all over. Is there one that can get me to friggin' Twilight Highlands? I should probably just Hearth. Hearth it is. Hearth it is. Let's use our Dalaran Hearth. Probably to 80 again. Well, I think the reason that they were able to make Miss Pandaria Remix get you to level 80 real quick was because of the fact that it was coming at the end of an expansion. So they didn't really care if you didn't play much of Dragonflight, right? On those tunes. Whereas I feel like we're still pretty early on into the War Within, right? Are we at the stage where they're okay to just do away with like the War Within leveling journey? I mean, it's kind of trivial anyway with everything that's going on, but I like with the what is it, you can get 80% bonus experience between all of the events and the anniversary event and all the other buffs, right? So it's not like it's particularly difficult to get to level 80 on alts right now. But I would be interested to see if they just write it off and they're just like, ah, screw it. I'm waiting on my 4 cheese pizza. I'm so hungry. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. You weren't kidding when you said you were craving a cheesy pizza. Naughty redeemed hydrate. All right, folks, we know the drill. All right. If you have water with you, come on and take a big old swig with me. If not, please go grab some water. All right. It is literally the most important thing. All right. We've covered this multiple times. No matter what you're doing, whether it's gold making, secret hunting, mount collecting, right? Staying hydrated is the most important thing. So if you don't have any water with you, please go grab some water. Right. And if you have some water, let's go ahead and take a big old swing here. Also changed up my water bottle because the other one was annoying me because it wasn't keeping my water nice and cold. And the thing that kind of sucks about this one is that I can't take one big swig. I have to take multiple little swigs, which is also not preferable. So I think I'm just cursed to deal with water bottles that I don't enjoy. But we'll work through it. All right. I've had 3 liters already, but took another sip. I'm working and I got my vanilla Coke. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've never been able to get into vanilla Coke. I've tried. I have. But, yeah, I don't know. Something about... the thing is, when it comes to, like, Coke, Diet Coke is the GOAT for me, hands down. Close, I would say, like, second place. Well, I do a lot of Diet 7-Ups as well. But that's because they don't have caffeine in them. And so that's my go-to for, like, dinner, right, to have with dinner. But if you guys haven't tried the marshmallow Coca-Cola, one of the few crossovers that actually kind of works really good. I don't know if it's still available because I think it was like a limited edition thing. And that's marshmallow as in the DJ, like with MELLO, not like a marshmallow flavored Coke. Because that I feel like would be... I was going to say too sweet, but then I remembered I'm the guy who eats stupid amounts of candy on a daily basis. So probably not too sweet. I actually got my hands on an Oreo Coca-Cola collab a little while ago. And it's literally lying in my fridge because I haven't tried it yet. All right, maybe tomorrow's stream we may try out the Oreo Coca-Cola. Which is weird enough in and of itself, but they also did the reverse collab where they have Coca-Cola flavored Oreos, which somehow seems a lot worse than the other way around. All right, got 4 enchanter robes on 2 other realms, around 4K total if they all sell after AH cuts. Let's see how bad I fail at this. Oh, you're not going to fail. Trust me, they will sell. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if 2 other realms is a large enough sample size, but you're probably... there's a very good chance that those do sell. Because, admittedly, I usually list a bunch of different items, and I've yet to see a server where I have absolutely 0 sales on everything. 1 second, I'm here, and I need to blow my whistle. Get this dude over here. All right, we got the cultists. Where are we headed to next? Shimmering Expanse. Good lord, could they make it any further? Vashir, Well, I'm thinking if I port myself to the flippin' Shimmering Expanse, all right, let's do this. Let's check engineering. Let's go back to Cataclysm engineering. Let's figure out what the toy was called back then to port us all over the place. Was there one in I don't think there was one in friggin' Cataclysm, was there? Devices, Nomish Gravity Well? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Voltite C4M backpack. That's not it. So there's no toy. There's no toy in Cataclysm that can get me to Vashir. Is there any of our other toys off cooldown? We can Hearth. What am I not thinking of? No, we're probably better. You know what? We're probably better off going east to. Oh no, I don't think this dude has done the quest to unlock Vashir. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to do the quest to unlock Vashir? I don't want to. Is it long? They aren't max level. They are tier 3, so far 544. So that's to drop the price a little to compete with 551 or whatever that one is. Oh, you may have a tougher time selling those then, to be honest. I mean, I think they'll still sell because a lot of people are doing it just for the, are like doing it for the plus skill. But at this stage, I think a lot of people will just buy the rank 5s. It actually depends on the server that you're selling on, because if it's substantially cheaper, you got to keep in mind a lot of the player base isn't gonna hop onto another server to buy their profession equipment, even if they know it's cheaper. Even if you were to tell them it's cheaper. Oh lord, I don't have the port back to Orgrimmar from here because I haven't completed the quest line for this thing. So that's kind of annoying. What the heck? We don't have such fancy stuff here. Well, they're imported where I live as well. At least I think they are. I mean, they have to be. Dang near everything is. Craft sim keeps glitching on one character. Queued work orders and then crafting next will make it load forever and end up freezing the game for 5 minutes until it all catches up again. Ooh. You know what may be happening is it may be because you have sub-recipe optimization checked either here or on, where is it? In the recipe scan under this, optimize sub-recipes, because that will just take out my computer for a while. And I've got 32 gigs of RAM in this PC, so it's not like it's a small amount of RAM that it's chewing through. Even with 32 gigs of RAM, it'll still lag to all heck. Like it'll freeze up my game client for a long little bit. Share to the ruins of a share area. Yeah, let's see if the Orgrimmar portal to Vashir works. Okay, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. There's a small chance that realistically probably not. Cataclysm was too long ago for this character to have even likely been around back then. It's like it fails to communicate with the server. I can move around and see other people move around, just can't interact with anything, and then it catches up again and it works. It's a weird bug with WoW and Craft Sim and only on that character. Very strange. That'll happen to me sometimes, but that's also because I play on North American servers and I live in the Middle East. And so it, like, a lot of times it'll glitch out because of, like, it's just lag. Portal to Oldham. No. No. Huh. The portal to Vashir's not working. Farseer Kroger, please, to the depths. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't take super long. I'm really worried this is gonna be another long quest line. We're just adding long quest lines to long quest lines, and I'm not happy about it. All right, you know what? Actually, let's head to. I think we'll do the rest of that quest on tomorrow's stream. Yeah, we're past the 4-hour mark, and my wife's probably gonna be home any minute now, and so I do want to go have dinner with her. So let's head back to the caverns a time and get this part of the quest line at least turned in, the toys, and then we'll finish off as much more of the quest line as we can get through on tomorrow's stream. My network shows no odd activity during that. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say that sounds more like it's probably on the client side of things, right? I don't know. I'm not as well versed in the software side of things as to know what that means. All right, wait, let's turn in this quest. Maru. Boom. Is there another quest? There's another quest. There's another quest. The final toy. Speak with Maru. Okay, well, I'm going back to Maru. Oh, and we got another 16 currency. We've unlocked all the armor kits. We even bought the warrior one twice for good measure. Molten Corgi, Anixian Whelpling. Baby Blizzard Bear. We needed that. Let's pick up that because I don't think we have that yet. Baby Blizzard Bear. Okay. Is it cageable? It's always my first question anytime I get a pet. Is it cageable? All right, let's turn this into Maru and let's see what Maru has us doing next for him. Discover the toy thief. Are they somewhere around here? No, we didn't ask Maru for a hint. Okay. We gotta find clues. Squirrel guy, dog, Alex. The fuck is Alex? Toy thief discovered. Well, it said that we need to... Forgot everyone that it mentioned. Culprit is a squirrel guy, is a dog. Yanu's toy was a ball that you found buried in a dirt pile. The other toy you found was at a tree, and you had to follow a trail of fur to find it. Oh, I see what we're doing. Squirrel guy, right? Buried in a dirt pile, found in a tree, had to follow a trail of fur. Sounds like a squirrel. Oh, okay, so Maru already knows. Is a dog? Says it's a big animal. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ricky TV. Very much appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? How's your week going? Gaming with Ricky on YouTube. What's up? Unfortunately, you missed the giveaway. It was earlier in the stream, but tomorrow's stream, we're giving away a Brutosaur mount. So please do make sure you come back for that. And we will be giving away another Gummi pet next week as well. Basically, every week between now and Jan 5th, we're going to be giving away a Brutosaur mount and a Gummi pet every single week. So make sure you're followed, subscribed, so that you get the Go Live notifications. And you can enter on both Twitch and on YouTube. Each of those platforms will get you one ticket each. Just make sure you're followed or subscribed so you're eligible to win the giveaway. And then Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to all the giveaways. And so, yeah, so now is actually the best time to sign up for a sub because we're in the final month of the giveaways. Big Sag, long day of work tomorrow. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, Master Louie. Listen, it won't be that bad. And tomorrow evening, at least evening my time, you have a chance to win a Brutosaur. So, fingers crossed. Ricky TV, why nobody's doing Chrono Travel Band this week? Wait, what do you mean by Chrono Travel Band? Chrono Travel Band? Chrono Travel Band. I'll be at work. That's why I'm Big Sag. Ah, I see. We'll do it later on. Moira's band just behind you? Wait, I'm confused. Chrono Travel Point? Moira's travel plan? Do you mean the mount matching thing? This thing? Oh, BRD. Ah, okay. Right, Moira the thing. Oh, have the queue times gone up? Well, I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit in that the rewards aren't that great, all right? What is BRD still reward? Because I think on LFR at least, like the rewards are kind of trash, right? Classic, BRD. Yeah, Raid Finder rewards veteran gear, which, I mean, who needs veteran gear at this point, right? It's barely worth doing. On normal mode, I guess if you put together a raid for it, then you get champion gear. But is it worth the effort to like put together an entire raid? I mean, I haven't bothered yet, to be fair. And then I guess heroic is probably worth it for a lot of people to do, but I think heroic is super difficult to do, right? I don't know if they've nerfed it yet, but I remember early on people were saying it was super, super overtuned and that it was really, really tough. Last week it was full Ulduar. Yeah, I miss doing Ulduar on my alts, but Ulduar is great. Like, all of the other expansion raids are kind of great because you just have that quest that you go in, you do the final boss, and you get a piece of hero track gear, right? And so you can even sell the boost, like you can even sell your lockout, which is also a great way to make gold, by the way. At least according to the people over on WoW Economy, there are a lot of people who said that they paid for a Bruto sword just by selling their lockouts for that. So definitely something to keep in mind for the next time the time walking comes around. Next week, what do we have? Next week we have, it's still classic time walking, right? Classic. I thought it changes back to Cataclysm time walking. Is Firelands raid good for that? Is the Firelands time walking pretty decent? And then classic again. Are we done with the Miss of Pandaria in early Jan? But that's after the anniversary event. So I don't know if we'll have as many quests to like get gear and stuff. Master Louie will have to see about joining stream while working, probably lurking. I can't advise watching the stream at work, but I'm not going to say I haven't done that in the past. Rubik's Cube. Okay, so I found Dawn Thread lining for 10G, so I figured I'd buy it and repost it. I see a lot of them up and down. If I see Argent Dawn has 4 listed for 25K, median across US is like 300 to 400. Would that be good or bad to post there? And would you go for 25K? Wait, do you mean the recipe for it? Because there's one that's rare and there's one that isn't. I think, but I can never remember which one is which. It's either the Dawn Thread or the Dusk Thread lining that's particularly rare. Thread lining, let's see here. And I think that's Auctionator just being weird. Yeah, it's Dust Thread lining, that's the rare one. The Dawn Thread lining, the thing is the recipe ends up all over the place in terms of pricing. Like week 1, I bought some of these for 10 gold and stuck a bunch of in my guild. I still have 7 in my guild bank, as you can see. And I picked those up for like 10 gold in like week 1. So, Dawn Thread lining recipes for 10. You can probably still flip it for a decent amount. I mean, just find a server that doesn't have it listed and list it there for like 15, 20K gold, I would say. You can probably get away with 25K. Because for anyone who's leveling up professions or who's completionist or who sees a profit in it, and there may still be a profit in it, at least for concentration crafters, they may be able to justify paying that off, right? And also there's a lot of completionists out there who want to have like every recipe. So auction house recipes do sell pretty well until late in the expansion. And you got to figure with the new patch coming, right, with everything, there's like embellish, like they're going to retune things. And so Dust Thread may become BIS next season, in which case sales for Dust Thread linings are going to go up like anything, or Dawn Thread linings as well. Although I think it's already BIS for a lot of classes, right? Yeah, I don't have that list of BIS open But Wowhead has a page that has like the BIS embellishments for every slot. And you can check there, and I think Dawn Thread is on there more so than Dust Thread. I'm not 100% on that. Oh, for Christ's sake, we gotta go back to Dazzle lore again. All right. With that said, we're gonna wrap up the stream here. I can't be bothered to do any more of these wild goose chases today. So we're gonna wrap up the stream here. Thank you so much, everyone who joined live. Thank you so much to everyone who entered the giveaway. To everyone who's watching the video on demand later on, because I know some people choose to do that as well. So thank you so much if you're watching this in any way, shape, or form. Thank you so much. And with that said, we're gonna wrap up the stream here. Make sure you're following or subscribed so you get the go live notification tomorrow when we go live with our Brutosaur mount giveaway. Congratulations again to our winner of today's giveaway, which was Manuska. I'll make sure to get you your Gummi pet right after stream. And best of luck to everyone for the giveaway tomorrow, as well as for everything else that's going on in life. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a lovely day ahead, or a lovely evening ahead if you're in time zone closer to me. And with that said, this guy doesn't want me to have a nice pose. Oh, he's using my Bruto. He's using the auction house. My bad. I was being a bad Bruto owner. Forgot that people may be following me to use the Bruto and not just to mess up my screenshot here. But anyway, that said, thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely evening ahead, and I will see all of you beautiful people tomorrow. As always, stay safe, stay happy, and may the RNG gods be ever in your favor. Take care, everyone. Have fun. Bye-bye.